Hello, everyone. This is Harman Smith on a very special day. I remember 7/7. That was supposed to be Soleil Freeman's birthday originally before I changed it to the 4th. Yeah, I don't know. I didn't like the idea. Like, I had this really bad habit when I first started of like making characters date like birthdays like the same day as the month. So it's always like 12/12 or like whatever. It was just ridiculous. So like yeah, I changed it for that reason. But yeah, I don't know. 7/7 kind of sticks out to me. Uh, Amar's Yu's birthday has always consistently been. It's pretty always consistently been the 12th of February though. Oh, okay. Yeah, I do have to compile all my official character birthdays because I feel like I've been meaning to do that for a long time and it just hasn't happened. Maybe on Patreon we'll do it. Yeah, I was doing free roam last time I played. Yeah, I didn't come on last night because I had something I had to do today. I I am now at the point in my life where I have went out and got fitted for a suit. So yeah, I'm at that stage now. I guess I'm officially middle class as opposed to like technically middle class. So that's exciting. Yeah, it's like the most exciting thing that's happened to me in a long time, honestly. I didn't really like it's one of those things I didn't really think about when it came to like my career development and stuff like that. Like I'm gonna have to own a suit. But yeah, had one. It was great. Pretty happy with the quality and the fit and all that. I don't know. I'm not sure if it's the best available, but I don't know. I'm still learning, so I just went out and got it. It was kind of a spur of the moment thing. Oh, 10 more days. Yeah, yeah. 10 more days until Bonanza. I'm really looking forward to it. Yeah, I'm very curious. Like, how well is it going to be received? Yeah, like, did you see that angry vigilante gamer video where he tried to like make a bet with me? Like, his belief is that like Donkey Kong Bonanza will not sell 20 million units. Well, I say it will, and he tried to make a bet for me. Like, he says that if it sells 20 million units in the Switch 2's lifetime, he will give me $500. But if it doesn't, I have to give up playing Nintendo games forever. And I'm just kind of like, this is this is kind of an unreasonable deal, isn't it? Like, I don't care if Bonanza doesn't sell like 20 million units. It's not my problem. Yeah, that was such a. I feel like I understate how like insane he is because that was just like one of those things where I'm just like, huh? Like, what? Does he really think that's gonna fly? Oh, by the way, now that I'm like at the point where I'm actually playing the free roam mode, like like this is the most I've played it ever. Actually, let's see, let's look at it. Yeah, 25 hours in. 25 hours in Mario Kart World. I can't tell you the open world is good. Anybody saying otherwise is delusional. I feel like this is one of those things that's gonna catch a lot of people off guard because I think like 5, 10 years from now, like people are gonna be like very open about how much they love the world from it. Like from this, like it's a knee jerk reaction to be sure. And yeah, I've been saying this like since the game was unveiled. It's like no, the open world looks great. And now that I'm actually playing it, yeah, for sure it is. And it's just one of those things that like the community will continue to cope about. Shit, the bats fucked me over. Damn it. Fuck. Fucking bats. Yeah, probably. I'd probably do the same, honestly. I'd probably just focus on books. Like, because there's nothing to play, really. Like, there's a reason, like, Angry Vigilante Gamers, like, making nonstop, like, videos, pretending to be the Gimp from Pulp Fiction, talking about, like, random fucking YouTubers. Like, who... Like, I don't like OJ either, right? That's my thing about this. He's, like, going after OJ a lot. I've hated OJ for a decade. Okay, I hate OJ's guts. I've always been open about this, but like you don't see me like rant about it. You don't see me talk about that very often because it's not really important what like some no name like YouTuber says and does. But like I don't know, like Angry Vigilante Gamer has talked more shit about OJ in the past like I don't know a couple weeks than I have in like a decade. It's crazy, like, for me to, like, see that happen. Because, like, I should be on, like, Angry Vigilante Gamer side, because, like, I do agree with him that, like, OJ is a shill or whatever. But, like, I don't know, like, I think it's, one of the things I tried to do when it came to the OJ thing, I tried to, like, distance myself from him after a certain point, because, like, it was getting, like, way out of hand, and I kind of understood that I had to, like, be respectable about it. So that's why I kind of, like, I stepped away after I was proven right about the NX thing. But like I don't know, you don't really see that like that with Angry Vigilante Gamer. He's gonna keep like milking the content, and I don't know, OJ is doesn't want to work a real job, so he's gonna play along with it. I don't know. I don't think that's respectable at all. I have never been a fan of OJ's desire to be a career YouTuber. I've always felt like he should have stuck with like working normal jobs. Oh, by the way, this game is 100% the best soundtrack of the year. Yeah, I think that's pretty like the consensus now that this is by far the best soundtrack to come out this year. Um, but like Expedition 33 fans are seething about it. Actually, we should probably go ahead and make a video about it now. Yeah, if Expedition 33 fans seriously think that it's going to be remembered like more fondly than this, they are delusional. Like they're already coping by saying that like, well, it's going to win the Game Award. Yeah, nobody cares. Like, I don't care if like Jeff gives Expedition 33 like the best soundtrack award. Like nobody fucking gives a shit. Just like nobody cares about like the voice actress behind like Shadowheart or whoever. Like nobody fucking cares. I don't know. I guess I should talk about that now, or since we're playing the game. I mean, I made a video already today. I have another video, like another edited video, I need to put out today. Not today, probably tomorrow. Yeah, I'm not sure when I should release like edited videos because I'm just so concerned about like how they're gonna do. Oh wow, there's all these like fun mechanics in the open world that like you would never like. Yeah, we gotta. Mario Kart World soundtrack is infinitely better than Expedition 33's. I do think we need to preface that now before like the game industry tries to start their narrative like, well, Expedition 33 is a new IP. It has a distinct sound to it. It's the best RPG of the year. Like, first of all, none of that is true. And second of all, like, you are downplaying Mario Kart World's 10 out of 10 soundtrack to prop up some like no-name, low-budget third party like generic RPG from like the French, that's basically just amounts to like ripping off Japanese RPGs tropes while throwing in diversity in there. Like, that's like the reality behind Expedition 33 and its success is that it's a JRPG, but woke. And like I do think we really do need to come out and acknowledge that this is like it's no different than Undertale or like Disco Elysium or like that or Cyberpunk 2077, Baldur's Gate 3. Like this game doesn't really have an audience, like it has a handful of terminally online weirdos who obsess over it because they see it like being a fan of it as being a status symbol, right? They don't play a lot of games. They don't know what's actually out there. They don't have a well-rounded opinion. Like to them, like Expedition 33 needs to win in order to give it credibility. That's just the reality of the situation. Like they don't really see like the award show as a means of like giving praise and attention to like the deserved winners. They see it as a method of like legitimizing their brand and their favorite thing, and this idea that like that people have that like Expedition 33 or Baldur's Gate 3 or whatever are like genuinely well-made, interesting games that are going to stand the test of time when they very clearly are not, Like Expedition 33 didn't even really last a couple of weeks before it was like outdone by other games, outstripped by other RPGs. And now, one of the things that like, normies love to talk about when it comes to this kind of games to music, that has been 100% overshadowed by Mario Kart World. There is like no way that Mario Kart World, the soundtrack for that will not be more well remembered than Expedition 33. There's just no way, Like we're already kind of seeing this online. Like this game just has like banger soundtrack after banger soundtrack, remixes, originals, like fully orchestrated. It's just an amazing experience, right? Like Mario Kart World, like listening to these tracks is mind blowing. Hours and hours and hours of this stuff. And Expedition 33 just can't compete long term, or even really in the short term. So, like, what these people are doing is what they've always done, and just defaulting to, like, thinking Jeff is going to save them, right? They think that the Game Awards are going to give Expedition 33, the award, and that's somehow going to, like, legitimize the game. That's kind of what we're seeing at this point. That's what we're seeing from these people, is that they think that like by having Expedition 33 be like handed all of these like industry awards from the Game Awards, like that would like legitimize the game and make it like popular for forever, right? Putting it up there with the all-time greats. And that's just not how this works. We've seen this time and time again. It doesn't matter what Jeff like gives the Game of the Year award to, because Nintendo is always going to beat it out, eventually. People forget, like they gave The Last of Us Part 2 the Game of the Year award, when Animal Crossing is the one that's like seen as like the game of the pandemic that like sold significantly more. That was this huge success story. Well, The Last of Us was hugely controversial. And that's far from an isolated incident. In 2023, they gave, The Last of Us HBO the Best Adaptation Award over the Mario movie. What did that result in? Season 2 just tanked the brand to the point where even Neil Druckmann had to like bow out with his tail in between his legs, to go back to work on The Heretic and The Last Prophet, which is also going to fail. Like this is the reality of like the situation, is that they're using the Game Awards as a cope to justify like, thinking that like Expedition 33 has like a shot in hell of being like recognized as being this authentically amazing game, when in reality it's just kind of a crutch, because without the Game Awards, without that looming threat on the horizon, like it wouldn't even be a contest. Yeah, yes, of course Mario Kart World has a better soundtrack. Yes, of course Bonanza is going to be Game of the Year. Of course like Nintendo Switch 2 is like this huge milestone thing. But that's not what the industry wants you to think. The industry delusionally wants to keep up this facade that Nintendo is perpetually failing, that they can't compete, that like Westerners are putting out like higher profile games all the time, and every year it feels like their attempts at doing this keep becoming more and more desperate. I thought it was like ridiculous in even when like Uncharted 2 came out, like how lackluster that was compared to like the games I was playing on Nintendo consoles at the time. I would notice like how I would put like hundreds of hours into Pokemon games and they would never get nominated for anything. I I've been talking about the. I talked about how these people always want to talk about sales, and suddenly we're nowhere to be found in the Wii and DS era. It's kind of remarkable how this industry like bends over backwards to try and make Nintendo look like they're evil or that they're like falling off or whatever, and they're simply incapable of acknowledging Nintendo's real, genuine successes. Like Mario Kart World, every aspect of it has to be damage controlled and has to be controlled. You can't say it's Game of the Year. You can't say that it's like reasonably priced. You can't say it's a good launch title for Switch 2, and you especially cannot say that the game has better music than Expedition 33. The industry game, the controlled opposition that the game journalists have tried to prop up this year. You can't come out and say that because that goes against everything they've been trying to accomplish this year. This goes against the wishes of their friends and their their advocates. This goes against like woke culture and what they think should be popular. Right, like Expedition 33 is like it's interesting because games continue to be astroturfed just as much as they did like during the mid 2000s, but these days like these games come and go so quickly that they don't really leave much of an impression. Like I remember a lot of people were really shocked at how quickly BioShock Infinite was kicked from the cultural zeitgeist. After The Last of Us came out. Because there was like legit. People forget this happened, but like when BioShock Infinite came out, people really thought it was one of the greatest games of all time with this incredible plot that really pushed boundaries in certain respects. Like BioShock Infinite was like this hugely worshipped title for 3 months until The Last of Us came out. And then when The Last of Us came out, it buried it so badly, and it was like, the game they hyped up, BioShock Infinite was just completely forgotten. And that's like the trend that we keep seeing is that like, good third-party games are coming out, on all platforms, but over and over again, they keep getting buried by absolute slop like Expedition 33 or Astrobot or Baldur's Gate or Black Myth Wukong or like whatever else, in order to continue pushing this narrative, the idea that like gaming is becoming more diverse, or that like we're more accepting of other people, or that like this stuff is woke culture is in. Like how many times did we see during like Baldur's Gate 3's relevancy period how many people tried to argue that like it proved that go woke, go broke wasn't a real thing. That was obviously a giant cope, but that was legit a major part of their argument. And I think with Expedition 33, like they're trying the same tactics and yet not necessarily reaching the same kind of results because without like the gratuitous sex scenes, like none of these games will get any audience at all. Like that's been a really a reoccurring trend with Western RPGs. I think is that like all anybody cares about in them is just like banging their waifu or whatever, and a lot of times these games don't really deliver that, especially if they do that ugoification that Western games tend to do. So like with all that being said, it's going to be really interesting over the next like year or so to see like Expedition 33 just kind of fall by the wayside. A year from now, no one's going to remember it. No one's going to talk about it. No one's going to like bring up the soundtrack. And yet I can guarantee that people will be playing and talking about and acknowledging Mario Kart World's goated soundtrack. That is the reality. Like, it doesn't matter what the Game Awards say. It doesn't matter what people on Twitter say. Mario Kart World has already beaten Expedition 33 in what actually matters. The game is just better. Yeah, sorry about that, but I've been meaning to like talk shit about like Expedition 33 for a while now because I think like the shills for that are becoming a little bit more transparent as to like what they're trying to do, because like you see this happen whenever like a Nintendo game overshadows their flavor of the month thing. They get kind of uppity because they know this isn't supposed to happen. Yeah. By the way, who the fuck is Claire Obscure? I don't like. Everyone just calls it Expedition 33, but like, what is Claire Obscure? You would think that's what people would call it. I can't. I've said this before, but like, I think Expedition 33 is like the single worst name for a video game I've ever heard in my life. Like, I've never heard of a name that's like that generic. It's just like Andy and PPP are the only people criticizing the generic content. Yeah, like I like Razor Fist. I kind of asked like someone the other day what he's done lately that wasn't based, but like yeah, I can think of something. Razor Fist did defend Baldur's Gate 3 and try to say it was perfectly normal. Like I don't know, he does tend to like overlook woke shit and things he likes. Like I don't know, I can't. To me, I consider like D&D like a woke brand at this point. So it's weird to me that there are like conservative fans because you see someone with a D&D shirt and you just know who they voted for. Like I don't know, like growing up, like watching Spoonie and like seeing his weird like mentality about D&D being like peak fiction or whatever. Like I just have this like huge contempt for like the culture and lifestyle. Like it, I don't believe in like the satanic panic or anything. I don't believe like people were like trying to stop them from playing a game. It's just it doesn't make any fucking sense. Like I think the Satanic Panic was just people like noticing like the trend of like the people playing D&D being like absolutely fucking retarded and like just calling it out for what it was. That's kind of like my take on it. Is that like yeah, you were like involved with like some messed up nonsense. Like because of that game. It was real, Like people were calling you out on real things that you were doing. That's my thing with like the Satanic Panic narrative is that they act like they weren't doing anything weird. It's a lot like how homosexuals act. Honestly, like they always do that thing where they're just like, no, it's perfectly normal. Like I was born this way, and it just isn't true, like at all. Like it reminds me a lot of that World of Light. Yeah, it's been a while since I. Fuck. Expedition 33. It's I don't know. Like doing the Dark Ages, Elden Ring, Night Ring, and that are all things I really should have made fun of more, but it just hasn't come up. Like they're not relevant enough. That's the thing is that like people always get on me for like talking about games that like have audiences and like actual fan cultures around them. But like the alternative is like bitching about games that like nobody fucking cares about. Yeah, there are some pretty hard ones. Yeah. Hell yeah, it's Battlefield. Yeah, I'm gonna be playing this game for like forever. It's just absolute, Yeah, Razorfist is like spurging out about like Metal Gear Solid on Twitter again, and it's so frustrating because it's like, uh, yeah, Kojima did drop the ball, right? Kojima did like fail to like grow and evolve the stealth genre past Metal Gear Solid 3, right? He did screw up like again, there's a lot of things you could say about Kojima, but like his insistence that like it's not like a relevant stealth game is like laughably off base because like Metal Gear is it's a normie stealth game, right? It's not like super detailed about the it's not autistic about the stealth. And that's kind of his issue is that it doesn't take the stealth seriously enough. The hell? I don't know. So much of like his cope about Kojima is just plain wrong. I don't know, I kind of defended some of the things he said in the past about Kojima. Now that I played Hitman, I do totally see where he's coming from when it comes to like other games being like better stealth games. But yeah, like Metal Gear is like I don't know. I'm perfectly fine with thinking of Metal Gear as like an action game with like more of a stealth flavoring. Because like the idea that you're behind enemy lines, yeah, of course you're gonna be sneaking around and stuff. Again, I like the theme of it. Like the idea like it has to like play a certain way because it's like a stealth game is just I don't know. I just don't like that at all. Again, like he just kind of ignores all the stuff that Kojima is really good at, like the like theming, like themes and character writing, like boss battles. Like he'll try to tell you that like boss fights shouldn't be in video games because they're not realistic, and that's just like obviously retarded. But I don't know. I don't know. I feel like I've been sucking Razor's dick a little bit too much when it comes to certain things. To be fair, he was being accused of being a pedophile, so I kind of felt the need to defend him on that front. But yeah. Oh, yeah. So like Death Stranding 2 is out, and like people like Razor Fist are like making fun of Kojima right now, and it's just falling on deaf ears, like just because he can't like let the stealth thing go. He has to complain about things that aren't an issue, like Death Stranding's problem has nothing to do with I don't know whatever bullshit vendetta you have against Metal Gear. Like I think Death Stranding was specifically made to be like as distant from Metal Gear as possible. DSP doesn't like it, yeah. DSP doesn't like it. Like I don't think anybody really likes Death Stranding. It's like entirely just like a cultural critic thing who just want to like take advantage of Kojima. Like if you hype up Kojima, you get like attention in the community because like you get ostracized if you don't. The call of Kojima to a certain extent is a real thing. So I I don't know. I just think like I don't think you should be like called a cultist just because you like games that Kojima has made in the past. Like plenty of people love Metal Gear and just hate Death Stranding. Like the idea that everyone is just lapping up Death Stranding is ridiculous. That's not true at all. I didn't even buy Metal Gear Solid 5. So actually I did, but I never played it. That's Princess Peach's Castle theme. Yeah, this soundtrack is phenomenal. Yeah, you just know game journals are just gonna try and say it's just like they're just reorchestrations of classic Mario themes, but yeah. Yeah, I'm very curious if they're going to try to rob this at the Game Awards because I feel like this is the major point of contention right now. Is like, because they really tried to hype up the music of Expedition 33 over this. So I don't think anybody was expecting this game to have such a well received soundtrack. Honestly,
But it's just Peach's castle theme again.
and Sean Malmstrom, I'm very curious. Like, I am very curious at how he's going to see about like Bonanza because like he's been like complaining about Switch 2 and Mario Kart World. Bonanza is going to be like a huge deal because I don't know. It's going to be this really interesting thing. Like so many people like are really underestimating Bonanza. I've been saying this several times. I took a photo of that huge like poster they had at my Go GameStop. Gorgeous poster, by the way. I actually have my own getting shipped here with Pauline on it. But like I have the like I took a photo of the poster and it's just like that is going to be like iconic Nintendo imagery, I think. Like I really think that's going to be like goaded material. Like certainly when it comes to Donkey Kong. Like cuz like I keep seeing people do this thing where they're like, "Oh, DK's nothing without Rare." And that hasn't been true ever. Haters are getting ratioed on what? Wait, which video? Is it one I made or is it the Vigilante one? I didn't watch that much of it. Like I saw the bet he made me and not much else. I just like I really can't stand that fucking sport. Like I really can't. I have like a huge problem with how he like runs his channel and goes after people. The official Nintendo one? Haters are getting ratioed. Okay, the official one, yeah. I mean that's really nice because like back in the day you would get like harassed for being enthusiastic about upcoming Nintendo products. Like I remember when like Federation Force and like Color Splash came out, so like it was impossible to say anything nice about those games for a long time. Like I think until Origami King came out, it was like it was impossible, like downright impossible to say anything positive about Color Splash. And I imagine it's still impossible to say anything nice about Sticker Star. Wait, is this Dire Docs? Oh wow.
They reorchestrated Dire Dogs. Wow.
That's like an iconic theme for a lot of people. Okay, I think that's enough of Mario Kart. I mean, all we did was free roam, yeah. I felt with the urge to play like Street Fighter 6 again, so I'm re-downloading it for like the millionth time. Like I don't know, I must have like I don't know some kind of like Sundere relationship with it. Yeah, I should have deleted like Road Factory for some reason. Okay, what should we play? Final Fantasy 9. Yeah, I re-downloaded Final Fantasy 9 because of the anniversary. I don't know if we should play it tonight. It's the 25th anniversary of Final Fantasy 9, and I still have not beaten it. Raito, Yumiya, Assassin's Creed Hitman. I guess we played Dragon Quest. It's been a while since we played that. Yeah, I think it was actually like the castle theme or like Beyond Battlefield. I like Dire Dots a lot, but it's never been my favorite. I mean, I don't always like it. I don't like any of the levels it's in. Like, Jolly Roger Bay was like the bane of my existence as a kid. Fucking hated that eel. getting scared of the eel. I remember like struggling to get it to come out. Like we couldn't figure out how to trigger it. I'm a speedrunner. Okay. Wait, did I autosave it? Hazy Maze Cave. Yeah, I'm not sure what my favorite is. Yeah, mine's Cool Mountain because of the penguins. The penguins are like iconic Mario 64 bullshit. That's right. We were gonna help that guy save his woman or something. More Final Fantasy than 16. Well, that's not hard. And Final Fantasy has lost its identity. The Archfiend, that douchebag on YouTube. It's crazy to me that like Archfiend is still making content. I thought he stopped a long time ago. Yeah, I like this game a lot, but like, I don't know. I just haven't been able to get into it much. I'm curious if we're actually going to get Final Fantasy 16 on Switch too. I'm surprised they didn't confirm it. We got like we're getting Final Fantasy 7 R. Not even like the new one, like the original. Okay, so we have to rescue some girl from being kidnapped to get some pepper. Okay, I'm kind of remember what's going on. Yeah, plenty of people like at Square are still making classic Final Fantasy games. They're just not given the Final Fantasy license. I don't understand what's so hard about this. Like, just keep making classic Final Fantasy games. Like, what's the big deal? Yeah, I really don't understand like Square's mindset about that. I guess they were trying to turn it into COD, but Just pissed off their audience. Yeah, that's the main reason I don't want to support 16 is the gayness in it. I do think Square needs to go after that. I don't know. I do think that people are pushing back against gayness, so hopefully they stop like doing stuff like that. Yeah, yeah, I know it's real. Yeah, I'm aware. And people still bitch about it less than like Nintendo localizations. Like fucking Japanese Square Enix is more woke than like Nintendo Treehouse, and yet you won't see a peep out of like the censor shitters about that. Now you can go on like Kiwi Farms like localization threads, and their localization thread, and they endlessly bitch about Nintendo Treehouse Fire Emblem, and like you'll never see them talk about that. I don't know. I'm not really super fired up about playing this game, and I'm really not like super. That's one of the weird things about Dragon Quest. You can't always bring people back to life. Yeah, I like the game a lot, but I just don't really feel like an urge to play through it right now. I don't know. I think the game is it's an all-time classic, but like I didn't grow up with it. You know, I'm not a big fan of NES era stuff in general. Like, I don't know. I think it's a little bit too old school for me. You can actually walk through the trees in this, unlike in Suikoden. By the way, this game looks way better than Suikoden. Like Suikoden just doesn't have the same level of quality with the models and the animation. My favorite is Baten Kaido's Origins on the GameCube. Um, yeah, they released it on Switch, and I held off on getting it for a long time because of they didn't put the English dub on it, which kind of pissed me off. But I thought about it since, and I kind of realized that I do kind of would like to play the Japanese dub. So I love the English dub, but like when I play the Japanese dub and then go back to English, it'll be fresh. I mean, it's been a long time since I even played through the game, so yeah, I've casually played it on stream before. I'm on like a new anime, uh, but I don't know. I've never really done it justice. So yeah, I think going through like the first like 10, 15 hours on stream or so would like kind of get the point across how great of an RPG that actually is. Okay, here we go. This is the Kidnappers game. Okay. Sticker Star? Yeah. I'm curious if that's ever going to get re-released. I feel like it won't. Because, like, at the instant it does, you just have people going to spurg out about it. Like, I'm very curious, like, yeah, people don't talk about this, but, like, you can't get 3DS games anymore. So, like, in theory, Nintendo can, like, start re-releasing, like, Fire Emblem Awakening or A Link Between Worlds or whatever and just have it be huge. Like, the 3DS is awesome, so Getting some more of that stuff in there. I don't know. Like A Link to the World was just a phenomenal game. It's kind of I thought it was very unfortunate how most people overlooked it, but it was a phenomenal little entry. Yeah, 2013 was like that has to be one of my favorite years ever. Like playing everything as it came out was just a magical experience. Yeah, that was like what Pikmin 3, The Wonderful 101, All Link Between Worlds, Mario 3D World. It was just like banger after banger, especially for the 3DS. Yeah, the 3DS really hit its stride by 2013. It's weird looking back on it because like people don't talk about this now, but like the 3DS was like way more hated than the Wii U. Like people don't talk about that, but like the 3DS was like hated at launch. Like people don't understand what the actual issue was. That like everybody, like gaming journalists were just hating Nintendo religiously. Yeah, yeah, Ocarina of Time was huge. Yeah, a lot of younger people became fans of the game because of the. I was like shocked by it when it happened. A direct this month? Yeah, I think so. Well, we're getting a Pokemon presentation. I don't think it's impossible. I don't know. I guess they could just announce like I don't know, Dragon Drive or whatever. Yeah, we have the release date for Dragon Drive, so like I'm not sure what they would announce. Like I was expecting them to do it during a direct, but I don't know. It feels like they're gonna put out Dragon Dive. They're gonna like everybody want to switch it. They're gonna like release it to the people who like really, really, really want to play it, and then like they want to like avoid all the autistic screeching online from people spurging about it being made or whatever. Like Dragon Drive is just weird to me because of just how much people are seething about it. You just know that you just know that the people like are just gonna like downplay like Dragon Drive. They're just gonna like religiously hate it. Final Fantasy VII remake, yeah, yeah. I want to see Tifa in full glorious 3D. What it'll be like? Oh man, I don't know, man. I am legit salty that like I didn't grow up with Final Fantasy VII because I really wish I did. That would have been like if I'd grown up with it, I would probably be like a way bigger fan of it. I didn't get to play it until way later in life, and it's very unfortunate, but it is what it is. Dragon Drive woke, yeah, yeah. Dragon Drive is somehow woke and anti woke at the same time. Like it's kind of ridiculous. Like oh, it has wheelchairs. Like oh, how dare Nintendo do this? Like eight more. What are you, a girl? Yeah, when someone tells me that like they like eight, I immediately assume like, oh, are you a teenage girl? Like, yeah, women tend to love eight a lot. Uh, I don't care for it at all. I think of eight as like the beginning of the end of Final Fantasy, because it's like everything bad about the games. Final Fantasy three. No, I never got around to playing it. I'm a huge fan of four. I think of Final Fantasy four DS as being the best version of the game. So by far actually. So yeah, I really really want to play 3DS, the three Final Fantasy 3DS, but I have unfortunately not been able to do it. Never got a hold of a copy. I've had like opportunities to like several times, but it's just like for a long time I never finished four, and I don't know. I hang on, we didn't even go to the. And Dragon Quest is always like this. You go throughout the entire game getting wrecked, and then you like obtain the ability to bring people back to life, and suddenly like the game just becomes a whole lot easier. Because it doesn't really like the game's so strangely structured in this way. Yeah, most RPGs like make bringing people back to life pretty streamlined, but port over Chrono Trigger. Yeah, I think a 2D HD remake of Chrono Trigger is warranted. I do think that's the game they need to do next. After Live Alive, like honestly, like I kind of see Chrono Trigger as a successor to Live Alive. It does the same thing, but not as well. I'm a way bigger fan of Live Alive than Chrono Trigger, actually. I don't know, man. Chrono Trigger, like Live Alive, came out during a time when like people could make like crazy out there shit like that. New copies. Okay, let's warp back. Where's the kidnapper's cave? Yeah, so we can warp and bring people back to life. So now we can Final Fantasy with 4 or 6. I would say 6. I think 6 is the one that everyone should play. 6 or 7. I would recommend 6, but some people would say 7. I don't know. It depends on what you're looking for. I think 7 is too like anime-esque, anime-inspired. I don't know. It just 6 feels like a legit video game. Like 7 just it does that thing where it's like kind of front-loaded. Not revealing a remake, yeah. Like I don't know. I 9 was never very popular, so they probably think that like 9 doesn't have like they're still making the 7 remake, and people are begging for a 9 remake. It's just it doesn't make any sense. Well, like again, if they hadn't screwed up the 7 remake to begin with, like I don't know. I don't trust Square to do remakes. They don't understand what made the games good. They don't know how to make them better. Well, 4DS was great. Like that was a good remake because it respected the source material. It's kind of shocking how similar it is and yet radically different at the same time. Dragon Quest V. Well, it never came out over here. Is like the issue. Because like if Dragon Quest V had come in English, it would be seen as being better than like I don't know, Final Fantasy V or like a lot of its other contemporaries. I've always said that like the best JRPGs never got localized. So like that's why like there's such a contrast between like Westerners' favorite games versus like the Japanese because they got everything and we got like a handful of super mainstream titles that weren't as good. It's better than Chrono Trigger. Oh yeah, no doubt, no doubt. Yeah, Dragon Quest V is 100% better than Chrono Trigger. It's not even funny. Have you ever played Helldivers? No. No interest. Final Fantasy 6, like 25 hours, I would say. It's like it was long for the time, but it's like shockingly short by today's standards. That also means it's like really well paced. I don't know. I think 25 hours is really good for an RPG. I feel like 40 is too long. Cause when I did like Vesperia earlier this year, I got kind of burned out by it by the end, and like some of the plot twists didn't make sense, and like it feels like it just kind of ended. I don't know. Tales of Vesperia is a game I really wish I grew up with because they put so much like soul into that game, and yet like I feel like I don't appreciate it because of my age. Yeah, I just Shadow Labyrinth. Oh hell yeah, yeah, I'm getting that day one too. Yeah, I'm hyped for Shadow Labyrinth for sure. Very much looking forward to that. Ugh. Of course, I'm not sure how much I want to play it, considering I had to get through Bonanza. But yeah, Bonanza's like what in the next week or so? Yeah, it's next week. Yeah, like Brothership is actually a fairly long RPG. That's about 40 hours as well, but like it's one of the most like well-paced 40 hours I've ever seen in my life. Like people haven't said this enough about Brothership, but like it is legit like a top tier RPG, like a legit one. Because I think traditionally, like Mario and Luigi games had this reputation for being like shorter than traditional RPGs. Brothership does not have that problem, and it's one of the reasons why I think of it as like being the best Mario RPG ever. Is that like it essentially like kind of made the series better RPGs. Can she flee? No, she doesn't know spells. Everyone who learns spells is dead. So uh, I want to marry. Okay, the party is wiped out. Yeah, I don't think I don't think I'm gonna buy the ones that Okay, okay. Oh. Oh wait, I restarted from an autosave like an idiot. Paper Mario, better than Chrono Trigger. Hmm. I don't think they're that similar, honestly. Like Paper Mario is a great RPG in general, like way better than anything on PS1. But yeah, I'm not gonna. Yeah, I'm sure there's someday I'm gonna come back to this and beat it, but for now, I think I am done. Like, there's just like so many newer games I'd rather be playing, and I'm probably not gonna support like Dragon Quest One and Two. It's just okay. Yeah, I feel like I'm just burned out on RPGs in general. Okay, price is lower. They never lowered the price for the Switch One, so I think you're shit out of luck. Like, just save money. What's the big deal? Like, oh, I'm not going to support the Switch 2. Okay, well, don't have one. Like, why do you feel the need to announce it? Like, I care. Oh shit, no. I'm gonna buy some cars. Oh, oh, yeah, I want to keep streaming, but like I'm feeling kind of tired. I went to bed fairly early last night, so I guess I it's just catching up with me. Oh, 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 oh. Oh, oh. This is Jump Up Superstar, isn't it? Is there no lyrics to the song in this game? Oh, oh, oh. I want to go home. This song is still great even without the lyrics. Smallies. Ooh. Ooh. Okay, I'm gonna nap for a bit. Yeah, I want to try to take a nap. Try to replenish my energy. I keep my eyes open right now.
can't, like, why do I keep crashing? I don't understand it.
Wow, I didn't even finish downloading. Wow. I'm not sure why I keep like crashing like that. It might be because I'm what I'm eating or what. Okay. Okay, what should we play now? More storage? Yeah, I have. Yeah. Like I keep having to download and re-download games because I hate stream on Elden Ring. What are you talking about? Yeah, the sound is too high for some reason. Yeah, so my Wii U is better at adjusting the volume on my TV than my remote is. Wow. And it's a newer remote too. I've replaced it a while ago. It's a Fire Stick TV remote. So I don't know what's going on with that. Where were we?
You're no.
What am I doing today? Yeah, we beat Half Genie Hero relatively recently, so Uh, I don't remember what I was doing.
Ian.
An unusual woman just arrived in town. It was patents. Yeah, so Power World like plagiarized a lot of mechanics from Pokemon Legends Arceus specifically. So, well, the thing about Power World is that the plagiarism went way deeper than. Yeah, you guys need to stop being so hyperbolic. You're defending plagiarism.
What's that?
So I think I only have the first one. Okay, so we can't climb up the wall yet. Okay. I need to go on the Sunken Iron Island tour or what? I have no idea what I was doing. Like, I swear we didn't do that much, and when we started this, I guess it was a while ago. I guess we played through like all of Pirates Curse before coming back and playing this, right? Yeah, this game really goes out of its way to like sell Shantae as a dork, and I kind of like it. And then we'll lose the lawsuit against Power World. Yeah, yeah, yeah. A lose-lose situation. That is like the most delusional take I've ever seen in my life. Oh yeah, some American lawyers. Yeah, what are Japanese lawyers saying? Huh? Like, I don't want to hear an American comment on this like ever. In Japan, it's just a matter of like how badly Power World's going to lose. Like, there's no question that they're fucked. It's just a matter of time at this point. Yeah, I'm just not into this right now. Maybe one of these days we'll come back to it. But ew, I don't know what that is. Okay. Uh, uh, I think we're gonna switch to GameCube. Play some more Cube. More games on the Cube. Uh, oh, we don't have the final two enemies yet. Wow. Oh, are they not playable in standard arcade mode? That might explain it.
Versus Germaised. The Almighty Ones have granted you a sword. Final battle. Fight! Ring out!
No, you're not. SMT. Well, that's the thing, though. Like, you're contradicting your own argument. Nintendo hasn't gone after those games because they didn't plagiarize Pokemon the way Power World did. Those games played nothing like Pokemon. And we're pretty close to the end.
Final battle. Fight.
It's better than Star Wars? Absolutely. Yeah, I'm definitely happy to see Pokemon eclipse that slap Star Wars for sure.
Final battle. Fight.
Uh, what? How do I?
Final battle. Fight.
Star Wars is a boomer brand? Yeah, absolutely. Like people are like kind of clowning on it because of how like boomer coded it is. Sony is a share in Power World. Yeah, that's why you're seeing so many people like support it so
The
religiously.
almighty
It's a Sony
ones
thing.
of final battle. Fight.
So this is technically like a Nintendo versus Sony thing. So we're gonna see like Nintendo beat Sony in court. Like this is why I was so against like them partnering with Sony for the Zelda movie. Like what? Diddy was Me Too. That's the first time I'm hearing that.
Final battle. Fight.
I don't know anything about Diddy, so I don't. I don't know. It feels like all those like copes from like Drexel or whoever like 5 years ago. Like, oh man, like Me Too always wins. Like, does it though? Like we've seen way too many cases of like Me Too's like falling apart now. Yeah, I mean, I wasn't commenting on the Diddy case because I didn't care. Like the most I cared about Diddy was like getting people to stop saying he was like Diddy Kong. That's what I hated. Yeah, I'm no Diddy
Final
Kong.
battle. Fight.
Yeah, that's the only time I talked about it, right? Was how like Diddy Kong was like more relevant than Diddy ever will be. Uh, uh, I don't know. Guys at his income level like should have no problems getting laid. Like even at my level, it's like it's not hard.
Final battle. Fight.
Diddy Kong? Diddy Kong's not forgotten. He's been handsome. The Diddy Kong thing was just a joke. Nah, man, I saw people like legit like use that to try and like
Final battle.
make it
Fight.
to an anti Nintendo thing. The Kids Choice Awards. Hey, who gives a shit about the I don't know. I can't imagine giving a shit about the Kids Choice Awards as like an adult. I haven't thought about them in like forever.
Final battle. Fight.
Kid culture feels like it must be really lame. Like I don't know. Like growing up, it was like it felt that way, but like you had like the cool subcultures like with the anime community. And I don't know I don't know what kids today do. Never let Nintendo win. I never paid that much attention to them.
Battle.
Uh, yeah. Man, what was my problem with the Kids' Choice Awards? Uh, I mean, I think even back in the day, it was kind of obvious that like that they were going to give all the animation awards to like their own shows. Like it's probably just as rigged as the Game Awards. A sector guerrilla campaign against Medicare, Josh, and Chromo. Nickelodeon won't be a thing soon. Yeah, I don't know how relevant they are. I hope that like in today's day and age when people can watch like shows, uh modern shows that like people realize how cringe SpongeBob actually is. SpongeBob was on Cartoon Network. Wait, what? Huh? You're joking. That can't be true. Western cartoon industry. Well, maybe they shouldn't have made every single cartoon look the exact same.
Final
When
battle.
I saw that CalArts art style, I was just like, nope. I didn't care what the plot was, what the characters were like, how funny it was, the writing, like, what it was about. Like, I saw that art style, and I was just like, I just went back to anime. Okay? Like, fuck CalArts. Like, I have never seen, like, a good CalArt show. And they had this brilliant idea. Oh, let's make every show look like this, so nobody can like. So no, like what? Like the stupidest fucking. Like imagine if like every single like anime became like the shitty like CG looking like B stars or whatever. Like that. That's basically the show's golden age. Oh yeah, golden turd maybe. It was
Final
always bad.
battle. Fight.
Like that's just such a giant cope. Like the idea that like SpongeBob used to be good. Like I've talked about this before, but like I've always thought it was dumb. Yeah, it's kind of shocking how much more mileage you can get out of like something like
Final
Baki,
battle.
which isn't even that good of an anime, but like I genuinely enjoy it more than like fucking anything like from the West, like ever probably. Yeah, because Baki's actually about something real. Yeah. Yeah, I think there's a reason that like Baki's so addicting to Zoomers because it's so like antithetical to what they've been taught about the world.
A hero desires a sword. At final battle.
SpongeBob is only
Fight.
because it means yeah. Yeah, if you start talking about SpongeBob, I immediately assume you're a dumbass. Well, like Berserk has already been adapted though. Like this is the North Star has already been adapted. It doesn't matter. Like you don't really need another 2D anime for that. Like I'm fine with it if like a 2D version already exists, but like oh wait no Berserk adapted new material. That's right.
In trust. Final battle. Fight.
Yeah, I didn't actually watch 2016, so yeah, I can't believe it's been that long. I remember people spurting out about that when that got announced. Yeah, I do have to like start reading more manga. Like I finished Twilight Princess finally, and I will say,
Final battle. Fight.
yeah, it's better than Berserk. I mean, that's not like a huge stretch. Like, oh, Zelda's better than Berserk. You could have possibly guessed, but no, it's a Kino series with legit romance and adventure and just like other than like the weird lore changes from the game, it's like it's peak Kino. Oh, and it does thing that I can't stand. Like, I don't understand why everyone does this. I've seen this before in like fan adaptions. Why do people think
Entrust your
that like Ilia and Shad should be together? Like, that's like the weirdest thing to me. Like, what the fuck do they have in common? Like, that pisses me off so much. I've always like when I first played the game, and I still feel this way. I've always loved like Ilia and Link being together. Like to me, like Ilia was like, a more fleshed out Malin. So I've always liked the idea of like them being together. But I guess that's not the angle anybody likes because like everybody likes Midna so much. Like he fucking kisses Midna in the manga twice, which is Kino by the way. I like every time I see that image. Like I just can't believe it's real. It's just like that's something I never thought I would actually see.
fate conspired to arrange their battle. Final battle. Fight.
Yeah, Berserk is like I don't know. It's normie core. That's kind of how I see Berserk is that it's just like try hard like it's okay to like this manga.
Entrust you. Final battle. Fight.
Yeah, I'm actually I'm gonna produce a Spoonie video soon. Uh, like it'll be like Harman Smith versus Chad Warden. This will be like Harman Smith versus Spoonie, and it actually is like based off of that video he did where he's like sitting in his filthy kitchen, like bitching about Nintendo, specifically Zelda. That is like I think like the video I always go back to whenever I want to relive like how much I hate Spoonie because he's some crazy shit in that video where he's just like I don't understand why Zelda doesn't have an overarching story. I think Zelda should be sci-fi if they want to save the franchise. It's like keep in mind he said this like I don't know when this was like 2011 2012 so I think like Skyward Sword was coming out. And he was adamant at the time that like Zelda was this stale derivative franchise that never evolved. And it's just like
Fighters.
that is like to me one of the most boomer takes imaginable. Like it never evolves. What are you talking about? All the games were the same. Like what are you talking about? It's like I've known people who have like sworn by that opinion, and it's just like I've never known them to like show credentials that they've actually played all these games. Like you cannot tell me that like Wind Waker is the same plot as like Ocarina. Like, 'cause they always do this weird thing where they're just like, well, the plot structure is when like you go to a dungeon and collect a thing, and then a plot twist happens. It's like a gross oversimplification of how the games work. And it's not even true anymore, considering Breath of the Wild came out, but good luck getting him to acknowledge that. Zelda needs to be saved, yeah. No one remembers Spooning. Yeah, we're at the point now where like nobody fucking remembers it, and good riddance. He was always a piece of shit. I mean, I don't know.
Final battle.
I'm still mad, but like I don't know. I'll be mad at him forever. But yeah, it's kind of crazy with like how much people hyped him up and said he was like some great guy. How wrong he was about like Nintendo. Because like he really thought that like Nintendo was on the way out and that they were going bankrupt. And it's just like I don't know. To me, like I think like Spoonie is like the shining example of somebody who was like trained to think that Nintendo was like uh childish or whatever. Ultima was good. Yeah, he's known for shilling
Final
Ultima.
battle. Fight.
He's like the only reason anybody under 40 knows what Ultima is. So yeah, Spoonie like indirectly contributed to that narrative that like Ultima um is like some huge major like milestone RPG franchise.
N- Final battle. Fight.
He's just a miserable person. He doesn't know how to enjoy things. Why are all the alter? Okay, so like the first set of alternate costumes are good. They really compliment the characters and like look interesting. Like, why are the third ones like shit? I'm just kind of like, huh? Why are they all so bad? Like, I was wondering why I didn't remember any of them, and it's just like, yeah, because they're all garbage.
A hero desires a sword, and a sword desires truth.
Who's HRTT? Wait a minute, what?
Final battle. Fight.
The last time I heard anybody spurg like talk about Spoonie was when like PPP was talking about him when like Lord Cat tuned out. Like he took the opportunity to try and say that like Lord Cat was just jealous of Spoonie, which is like retarded. Like I don't understand like Spoonie fans really have this hate boner for Lord Cat for being the guy who called out Spoonie on his bullshit before anyone else. Like, if you actually listen to what Lord Cat said, you'll understand that like everything he said about Spoonie was like 100% correct. And he said that years before like anybody else was like aware of the problem.
Battle. Fight.
So yeah, Lord Cat was like based. Like I've been saying this for years, but like Lord Cat, oh, has it been a year now? But like, yeah, Lord Cat is a tranny, but he's still more of a man than Spoonie. The year of the Spoonie, I hated that shit. Yeah, that was unbearably cringe. Like they really thought he was gonna make some glorious comeback, like for like a decade. It's only like it wasn't until he lost his house that people realized it was never gonna happen. But like, it was just like, how do you lose your job? You have like people willing to give you free money. You have like all this support, like a family, like a fairly well-off family. His dad was like an engineer. Like I've seen people blame everyone except himself. I've seen people blame Scarlett. I've seen people blame like the move to Chicago. I've seen people
Final
like
battle. Fight.
I don't know. I thought it'd be funny if I could buy his house and I could move in it and I can start producing videos in it. Hey guys, it's Spoonie. Like, but yeah, I couldn't do it. I thought the same thing about Makita's house actually. If you can't tell, I'm really desperate to leave. I not super happy with my area. It is like it's trashy for sure, but like these internet rich kids keep screwing up.
Final
Yeah, I really wonder what causes it. Like, is it just because they were losers, or is like the fame get to them? I don't know. Like, I feel like they never develop a work ethic because like that's the thing about like Doug and like James is that they do work on their projects. They do put work in. I don't know. Like, I don't. I put a lot of work into my
Final
books.
battle.
Not so much the videos. I mean, I'm trying to do better with the videos, but it's like I don't know. Yeah, if you can tell, Harman Smith, the game master, is kind of it's gonna be a genre throwback to that era of stupid that guy with the glasses like lore videos with like actual like insane plots and whatnot. I don't know. I think it'll be really interesting for me to do to like try and bring that genre back because
Final
it's
battle.
it's completely died for obvious reasons. But I don't know. I think with like AI technology, you can kind of do more with it. Yeah, we'll have to see. Why do I want Elden Ring on the Switch? Like just so like Elden Ring on the Switch will allow me to like free reign to just like call it
Now.
shit without
Final
like having to
battle.
worry about people saying that I just didn't play it. First of all, I have. So yeah, I want Elden Ring on the Switch so we don't have to go through this song and dance of like pretending as if like uh I, Yeah, put more work. Yeah, I'd love to do it, but it's just like it's just so difficult because my actual goal has always been a writer. I hate this stupid helmet, but I like the skirt. Sophia loves her panty shots. She's a married mother of two. What the fuck? Stupid game. Anyway. But yeah, like I'd love to do it. But it's just like it just doesn't feel practical for me. Like
Final battle.
I don't know. I'm already kind of uncomfortable with like some of the things people around me have done. You know, like being around Ricada has I seeing like Medicare decline and stuff like that. Like even if I became successful on YouTube, I'm kind of concerned that I would turn out like that, and that's something I really really want to avoid. So
Now, two souls are fiercely entangled. Final battle. Fight.
yeah, I think in another couple of years, an Elden Ring is going to be forgotten. It kind of feels like we're at the point where like Persona 5 and Nier Automata and Yakuza 0 are kind of forgotten. I think a big reason for that being that the Switch versions of those games have been
The
available
Almighty
for a
ones
long
have
time.
granted you
So like they can't keep hyping these games up if they're out on Nintendo. Yeah, I like the other costumes for Zhonghua so much better than the black one. It's insane, and it's entirely because of the stupid haircut. Reddit
Versus
ring,
Ivy. The Almighty ones
cool
have granted
Japanese
you a
games to
sword.
like. Yeah,
Cut your
yeah.
own
I think that's basically
final
all it
battle.
amounts to. Like Angry Joe hyped up like Yakuza 0. Never talked about another one. He played like Kiwami on stream once and then immediately stopped. I guess because he's like, I guess because he wasn't getting paid to shill it. But
Versus Ivy.
yeah, I don't think Angry Joe was
Final
had like made a
battle.
peep out of
Fight.
the Xbox layoffs. He didn't do any angry rant videos. Like I don't know. Like I'm optimistic that people will begin to realize that this is a direct consequence of Xbox Game Pass. Like that's the reason Xbox is struggling so much because like
Versus
Game Pass isn't
Ivy.
doing well. Like I posted
The
this really
Almighty's
interesting like
final
statement from
battle.
Christopher Dren
Fight.
today on my Discord. I don't know if you've seen it, but basically he's like confirming that like basically like Xbox Game Pass is extremely misleading about how profitable it is because they don't account for like the development cycle of like the actual game. So like these games are just losing money. Yeah, because I didn't. Yeah, because I wasn't that good.
Versus Ivy.
Overall, the best in the franchise? I don't think so.
Final
I think
battle.
Zero is like
Fight.
very overrated. I think Kiwami 2 is better. I think 5 is better. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of Yakuza in general. I think it's like it's too repetitive. 5 is better. Yeah, I'm a huge fan of Yakuza 5. I'm a huge fan. I'm a big fan of like having
Versus
multiple
Ivy.
protagonists.
In final battle.
Yeah, it's such a
Fight.
shame. I was so enthusiastic about Yakuza when I played 5. I really thought I would get this like, more games like that, and it just became this like repetitive thing. Like 5, like because it has so many different characters, it feels way different than the others. Yeah, 5 is still my favorite. Probably always will be. I don't see myself ever getting back into Yakuza. I'm just
versus Yun Sung. A hero. Final battle. Fight.
Like GTA 5. I haven't played GTA 5, so I still don't know how that works. Like, how do you switch between the protagonists? You just press a button? Other than Shinada. Oh, come on. They'll be like that. Well, they're all like that, though. It's just like, they're not that... The games aren't that good. I think people only like them because they're just kind of wholesome Japanese fun. Extra survival deathmatch. There's so many modes and features in this that I don't even remember.
Versus Nightmare. The Almighty Ones have granted you a sword to cut your own path. One. Fight.
Nostalgia, yeah. Yeah, I haven't played 7 yet. 7 is like one I would really, really want to play, but like I just don't feel like I don't know. Oh man, there's quite a few areas in this game. Okay. You have to fight the servant girls, really?
Versus Ivy.
Oh yeah, Ivy, the servant girl. Yeah, sure.
Battle 1. Fight.
Well, you have to go through the entire female member of the cat. Huh? I think this is the waifu like level where you just see every chick in every costume. I think, if I recall correctly. I think that's what this is. That's a lot of people to fight though.
Battle 2. Fight.
Okay, here we go.
Battle 3. Fight.
Does anyone give a shit about Stellar Blade? Yeah, like the industry was trying to hype up Stellar Blade as like some major success on PC, and there's no way it did better than Mario Kart World.
All right.
Hell yeah, it's my girl.
Battle 4. Fight.
Okay. Yeah, still, I think it's still the hottest costume I've ever seen on a female fighting game character. Okay.
I'm going all out.
Battle 5. Fight.
Yeah, I do like the green one, the green costume more, but like I'm very partial to this design. I think Cassandra is the first character I ever played. I believe I played this like in the arcade. I don't know if it was before or after the GameCube version. I think I might have like played Cassandra when I played this at an arcade once.
You're going to regret this.
Battle
Yeah, John
six,
Block's great. Like,
fight.
yeah, I keep spurging out about the female characters. Oh, I want to bang her and her and her. Like shit, every single fucking time. This game is like pure fetishful for me. Okay, okay.
Final battle.
Millis.
Fight.
Why is she the only one that has a name? Like I don't know how the name system works. Like some characters have names, and I guess it just means they're bosses, which is kind of cool. But Iron Hero. I think these are the best weapons. Soul Calibur Talon. Soul Calibur Zhanghua. And so the best sword in this game, for some bizarre reason. Wait a minute! No. Fucking no. It it can't be possible. The Harassvilger? Sung Mina, my waifu in this game, her best weapon is the Harassvilger. Fucking shit. What does this mean, chat? That's scary. Okay, it's everything. Oh yeah, weapon select. Yeah, there's no reason not to use the Chad sword.
Versus Raphael.
Deducious.
In trust.
So the
Final
Great Fairy
battle.
Sword is
Fight.
like incredibly OP. Like it's strong as fuck. It regenerates your health. Like it's just unbelievable. Extra survival, no recover. How many survival modes are there? I don't think I've touched any of them over the years. I don't know if you get anything for them. Yeah, Null is like spazzing out about something. I wish I was able to keep up with this nonsense because I just haven't been able to. Uh, yeah, we've done everything else in the game. It looks like. Yeah, we just gotta go through. How the hell do you get down there?
Watched over by the final battle. Fight.
Why am I using the Hylian shield with the Great Fairy Sword? Shouldn't you be using like the Mirror Shield? Is it even possible to have the Great Fairy Sword and not the Mirror Shield, the Majora's Mask? I feel like it's not. Yeah, throws are the way to go against this castle. Yeah, we're almost through Weapon Master mode. It took quite a while, but we definitely have to grind a little bit and get all the weapons. I think that's next on the agenda, and maybe like play some of the arcade mode or whatever. Damn, he got me. Nintendo Switch a good review. What are you talking about? I never played that. I don't care about the Guardians of the Galaxy. Like I hate Kate shit. Like I'm like shitting on people who are like excited for the new Superman. Yeah, here's my idea for Superman. Like just make a No More Heroes game and have Travis touchdown like kill the entire Justice League. Just make kill the Justice League, but make Travis the main character. Make it a No More Heroes game, and then you would have like Peekina.
Nintendo. Level games.
Next level games. Uh, yeah, we still haven't beaten the Star Cup. Okay, fifth round. Mario versus Luigi. WB is paying people. Yeah, I think if this movie fails, like the Superman character is going to be a joke for years because like Man of Steel, like everyone hated that bullshit, and like the main thing is like discrediting Batman because like everyone knows Superman's lame. It's like, but like nobody wants to admit why because the character is just like has always been like a psyop. He's always been a propaganda character. Okay. Like, oh, I'm going to revoke my American citizenship so I can fight for the globalist establishment. Like, come on. Yeah, I bet you most people aren't aware that actually happened, but uh, got him. Even Man of Steel is better. I don't know. I'm curious if Man of Steel is actually based. I've never actually watched it, but I doubt it. I mean, he kills Zod at the end, which is, way better than. I don't. That's one of my things about like, cape shit is how like people like Linkara try to like. Superman shouldn't kill people. Like, why? It just killing people is bad. He really thinks that like Superman is his like god or something. And they all do this. This is like the main appeal of like comic book shit for these people is like treating it as if it's like a lesson on morality. This is why Linkara is like scum, by the way. Um, like that's the appeal for him is that like it's supposed to be like a less a replacement for religion. Like, well, Superman wouldn't do this. Like, yeah, like Superman isn't a real person. Yeah, Batman kill people in movies. Yeah, so like the idea he does it is like has always been strange to me because it's just something that like the comics like did back when they weren't allowed to do it. Like it's not something like It's not some core tenet of the character or something. Like I would argue the better like incarnations of Batman do kill people. Like, I remember we were surprised when we watched like 89 again when that was like the big mainstream like thinking point with the Dark Knight and like he kills a ton of people now. Should I get my picture taken with ABGN? Yeah, sure, for sure. Where is he? He's like out with like he's hanging out with like Doug Walker and Brad Jones. Like it's like he's that guy with the glasses guy now. Yeah, I don't know. Is it Chicago? Yeah, I think they're in Chicago actually. Yeah, I could have gone. It's just yeah, I have a lot going on right now. Like I think definitely in like the next couple of years or so, I'm gonna start like taking trips out there for like conventions or whatever. I really want to start being engaging more with nerd culture because I am like livid that like I've spent like the past 15 years like not engaging in the shit like I'm really interested in, like out of some uh like petty attempt at being normal. Uh, yeah, I mean I've been done with that for a long time, but it's like I don't know. It was really difficult for me to it was very difficult for me to like move back like to accept certain things about myself, like how much I hated like normalcy or whatever. Why, yes, playing video games is a better use of my time than watching sports. Yeah, this is the most I've played this game ever. Yeah, Battle League is better. I put like way more time into Battle League. I can tell you it's better. Um, so all those people like seething about how this game is better, like I don't know who you were trying to fool with that. Because like if you actually play it, if you actually play both, you'll realize that like that was my thing about Battle League though is like how often people were like adamant that like these games were known for having extensive single player content when they really don't. They've never been that way. They're sports games. Like Mario Tennis and Golf had like extensive story player have a history of that, but not the Strikers game. So like you're complaining about Strikers like not having something that it never had. Why'd you kick it back? Why is Luigi partner with Birdo of all things? Like why is Birdo treated like a species in this? Like usually it's like a character. Like I don't know, it's always weird how they like go back and forth between Birdo being a species and well I guess they do the same thing with Yoshi. Okay, and the game is so repetitive and boring. I I'd like to do everything in it, but Yeah, I think Charged is better. I think open the European version. Hey, can we like hang on? Can we? Yeah, why don't they let you play the Japanese versions? Okay, so there's four games. Yeah, three of them are Kino, and the fourth is like GX. Well, yeah, okay, two of them are Kino. That's what like. Yeah, I hope that like Wind Waker gets new fans because of this re-release. I'll never get over that. They only give you four. Like, how many do they give you in X? Like seven? You get like way better options. Like, so right from the get go, X just has better character selection. It has better tracks. It has better music and better visuals. Even like the artwork in X is way different. Way better than these shitty like 3D character models. This is like, yeah, F Zero GX is the Berserk 2016 of F Zero. Think about it. It has like the same shitty like 3D animation that everyone hates. Why does Sega games look so trash? Like Miyamoto even came out and said he was disappointed with this game. Yeah, that was why Nagoshi like never came back. Is that like Miyamoto took one look at that guy and called him a hack? You'll never produce anything good, Nagoshi. And he still sees about this to this day. Yeah, you just know Nagoshi is like seething about Yakuza being on Switch 2 now. Like he's probably still like furious. I don't know. Like his studio was shut down, so I don't know if he's running his mouth about it. Like he's probably not in a position like to openly talk about that. But yeah, I don't know if he'll ever be in that position where he can like grift off of that in any way, shape, or form. I don't. Nintendo hate just isn't going to be like a thing. Like I don't know it in the future. So I don't think he'll ever have a chance at that. It's crazy how like how much better like Fast is than this. Fast Fusion is than this. Wow, first place. Wow. Yeah, it doesn't. Like GX feels like some shitty like Sega arcade racer. Like I am not a Sega fan here. I never understood that like mindset among Sega fans that like Sega made like the goated like racing games because that's never been true. I feel like the reason this game is so beloved is more because of like Sega's reputation in the arcades than anything like F Zero ever did. Like F Zero X is one of my favorite games ever, and like I was just shocked at how bad this game is. Like I remember like playing this game at my parents' house, like just being shocked by it and like trying to get into it. And I realized I look at the clock and I realized that like I was supposed to be at work like 20 minutes ago. Like so I was late that day because of FCRGX. Only time ever I've been late to work, I think. Oh wait, no. There was that other time where I was late because I talked to a girl and he got shot down hard. Okay. And that was like mad depressing when that happened. It was like, holy fucking shit, this is my life now. Of course, it didn't stay that way, but it's like, ugh. Yeah, that period, like just after high school, was like rough. There was like nobody around, and like the first thing everyone else did was leave. So it's just, ugh. Yeah, nobody wanted to get to know you. It was just like, well, to a certain extent, that's still true. But, okay, Wipeout Fusion. I've never played Wipeout. The game just isn't fun to play. Like I don't understand people who act like this game has like some insane technical depth to it because it's just glitchy and weird. Please play more games. Yeah. Yeah, I'm curious, like when the narrative that like Expedition 33 is has good combat is ever when that's gonna collapse because oh fuck, like I don't think it's gonna last like that much longer. Yeah, you just know that like everyone's gonna. Yeah, I can't. They have to be making a new F-Zero. They have to be. I can't imagine it's not coming out like next year. $4. Yeah, that must be how they're getting the numbers up because like nobody cares about those games. Like, oh, we sold 20 million units. Like, no, you didn't. Like, you put that on sale for like $5. Nobody cares about Crash Bandicoot. Holy shit! I'm actually gonna get through the circuit this time. Like every other time I've played this, I just rage quit it before I got through it. MatPat isn't a Crash fan. Based MatPat. Like I don't know. I mean, I can't imagine he plays that many games, but he's too busy like banging his super hot wife. Yeah, that's like the only thing. Uh, the only reason I'm not happy about not going to college is that I didn't get to meet someone like that. Oops, here we go. Oop, fuck. Okay. Oops. Yeah, MatPat must be like the most ludicrously successful YouTuber ever. I can't imagine he's not like one of the more successful people on the platform because his videos are actually rewatchable, and I don't know. Why is the charge tied to the X button? Why can't I just tap L and R twice like I can in X? Like I don't understand how they fucked that up. Yeah, I'm very curious what Air Riders is gonna look like. Oh, by the way, Mario Kart World is better than this. But yeah, Air Riders is that's gonna be a really interesting game because that's a game that like a lot of like people shit on at the time. So the fact that that's getting a sequel is it's gonna be really telling, I think. Like you can tell that a lot of people who were back then are like who were around back then are seething about that game becoming popular over the years. They're trying to make excuses for it, but I don't know. I feel like Air Ride was like the last time people could get away with making fun of Kirby. Because I think after that's when like the series became known for like having create like being difficult near the end and things like that. I don't know. Kirby felt like a niche thing for a long time. I remember when we discovered it, it was like it felt like some weird obscure thing, like the power mixing in Kirby 64. It was like it was a hype thing for us. Okay. I'm Samurai Goro. Yeah, so next week we're gonna have a fair few new games. We're gonna have Bonanza. We're gonna have Shadow Labyrinth. I think that's it. Yeah, at the end of the month we're gonna have Shinobi 3. I think. Matt Pat being president? No. Yeah, I don't, that'll be cringy. Yeah, he's in like politics now. He's like protecting YouTubers' rights or something. Like I don't know. Can't say I like the idea. I think YouTubers shouldn't have rights. And who even are the big YouTubers anymore? Like PewDiePie's not even in the top 10 of most subscribed channels now. And I was like, who the fuck? I think that the people now are like corporate and that nobody talks about or cares about any of them. Like Mr. Beast was forced for a long time, but now like people are like starting to call him out for being a piece of shit. Like once like people begin to realize that like these YouTubers aren't like organic, it's over. Like nobody's gonna want to watch them because that's the appeal of YouTube is that it's supposed to be like a person, not like a corpo. Like remember when Ninja was getting hyped for like playing Fortnite? It's like, yeah, I'm a gamer. I make so much money. I'm bigger than Steve Harvey. Like nobody cares. Yeah, I think the trend of like bragging about how much like YouTubers make really needs to end because all of them come from millionaire families. All of them have like corporate financial backing now. It's just, Like Rakeda came from a billionaire family, so. And he really tried to like play himself up as like a normal person for a long time. Oh, I hate that turn. Oh man, that turn is like one of the reasons I just can't stand this fucking game. It's just like, what the hell is that? I'm curious what Nintendo's reasoning was for not liking this game. Mr. Beast destroyed YouTube. We actually okay. Did we get number one? Yeah, we beat it. Yeah, we beat the. Yeah, we did it. Fire Stingray. Excellent. Ruby Cup novice class.
F-Zero TV.
From the special F-Zero GP venue, we're broadcasting an interview with the Grand Prix champion. Okay then, I'd like to ask you something. Can you tell us why you became an F-Zero racer?
To cut Falcon down to size.
I see. Thank you for the interview.
I
That's
hate
it,
the
everyone.
classic
We'll see
Sega
you
like
at
voice
your next
acting.
Grand
Like,
Prix.
why do they sound so robotic?
F-Zero TV.
Novice, standard, expert. Okay. Okay. We haven't played Wind Waker yet today. Yeah, we're gonna try. I don't know. I don't know if we're gonna try and get through GX. Okay, we're okay. Yeah, honestly, I think I kind of want to just cruise around and do side quests. Play some Earthbound. What do we want to play, kiddo? What should we play next? Ricky, Ricky, Ricky. What? What? So this is depressing. The little girls spend all their day outside, but they seem to spend their nights here. Why do my parents hate me? Okay. Hmm. This is what I love about like the second half of the game is that you can just wander around, getting into like whatever misadventure you can get into. It's kind of like Breath of the Wild in that respect. I do think this is the closest classic Zelda ever got to the Breath of the Wild formula. I was surprised when Anoma said he thought it was more like Twilight Princess.
Kaboom! 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 Sploosh! Sploosh! Kaboom! Sploosh! Sploosh! Kaboom! Kaboom! Boom!
I lucked out. Wow. Got all three in 14. Yeah, it's weird that they were right next to each other because I kind of thought that. Oh wow. Yep. Piece of heart. Yeah, I'm only for. I typically don't come in here, so a treasure chart. Wow, something I never use. I'm a more. So like it's a. Oh, we don't have wind, so we can't use our Ferris wheel. Wait, what? I never understood this. This always pissed me off. Yeah, there's like a shocking amount of weird shit to find in this town. Uh, I cannot commit to what I want to do. Yeah, it's weird how many times I've played this game and how like excited I am to just. Yeah, this is probably why I thought Forsaken Fortress wasn't quite on like the top left corner because the warp is right there, and the warp is in a weird location because like it's not practical at all. Yeah, you would probably figure this out completely by accident. Oh, I want to go to Mother and Child Islands today, and you just end up here. Like I don't know how I discovered this for the first time. It might have been by accident. But I love the concept of this island that you can only get in through the warp. Little boy. Oh no, she's one of them. So young to have such power. Holy fucking shit. She's gonna molest me. I like you. Fire and ice. How does that make sense? What happens if you set them against each other? Oh no! Oh no! Even the no! Wow. Yeah, I'm kind of shocked they allowed that in the game. I mean, I always loved that as a kid. You were just my type. Tee hee. I don't feel safe. I need an adult. Uh, okay. Where should we go now? Let's see. Dragon Roost. Okay. It's been so long since I've done some of like the mini games on some of these islands that like it's gonna be kind of exciting doing them again. Yeah, if you play the game at your own pace, you get like a lot of mileage out of it. That's right. Yeah, he hired. Like, I hate how it like tries to emphasize the change in character, but like you never knew her before she was kidnapped, so it doesn't really work. Stop by. Do you need the color picto box to? Uh. Aw, sure. Oh, the fucking kids like ruined this shot. Yeah, I forgot you had to deliver it yourself. The color isn't right, so he wants the color. Bastard. Okay. It takes so much work to do the side quests in this game. It's kind of absurd, honestly. What happens when you turn on like the lighthouse? Because this is something you wouldn't realize if you like unless you play this game like autistically. But like the lighthouse on Windfall never actually comes on until you like take the fire arrows and light it up. You would never figure this out. Well, where's the switch? Uh, so where's the switch? He says. Yeah, I think we'll just keep going in a clockwise direction until we. So like this thing can only operate when the wind is blowing in a specific direction. It's just such an insanely like hyperbolic thing. In the right direction, he says, but like he doesn't specify what the right direction is. Well, so where's the switch? So you I don't remember exactly where the switch is. It's been so long since I've actually done this. This is one of those things I tend to like not do ever. So I swear it was right there next to it. I'm kind of confused. Uh, yeah, how do you turn it on? I'm really kind of confused. I swear it was like right next to him up here. I don't. Uh, the hell is that? You get in there? Damn it! I thought that would be interesting. Okay, that was my favorite thing to do in Kakariko back in the. Oh, there it is. Oh, I see. Okay, yeah, you have to go around. Okay, I remember now. I completely forgot that was there. Wow. Yeah, usually, yeah, I come up here when like I'm spying on Milla and waiting for her to go for the save. So that's interesting that I forgot what it was actually for. Why didn't he specify what? Oh wow, that's all we had to do. Okay. Yeah, North was fine. Yeah, we're gonna have to refill our magic, so because we're gonna have to use our fire arrows up there. What happens when you light the lighthouse? I think you can see it from a distance. It's such a weird thing. J.L. Pical. Wait, who the hell is that? The seer? What what seer is this? Like I've never Huh? That's lore I've never heard of before. Wow. That's crazy. What J.L. Pical? Who is that? Like why did a seer make a prophecy about the fire arrow? I don't Yeah, that's all that happens, I think, is that the treasure chest, like, it's such a weird, like, nothing burger of a reward, as I recall. Yeah, the invisible treasure chests in this game piss me off. You can, like, see that they're there sometimes. Yeah, where the hell is it? If I'm not much mistaken, you have to fly on top of it. Yeah, so this is, as I recall, this is an extraordinarily disappointing reward, I think. We'll have to see either. So, like, I don't understand, like, what was the point of all that? J.L. Pinkel? Who the fuck is that? Piece of heart. Okay. Fourth piece. Completing my. Okay. It's been a while since I've gotten like heart pieces in this game. I do tend to like just kind of ignore them. Wind Waker is one of those games that you should get heart pieces in because like there just aren't that many standard dungeons.
Yep.
Okay. Okay. Where should we go next? I mean, I guess we can go do the Mela thing now. Yeah, we can't do the auction because we're broke. By the way, we have to open the treasure chest, don't we? Oh, open the map with a Y. Okay. Yeah, I forgot how this worked because it works differently in the Wii version. Shishi, take off, go away, bitch. And you're supposed to follow her at a distance, but like, really, all you have to do is just wait until she like. Okay. Yeah, that sounds great. I had it for a while back, so I'm not like super fired on having more of that, but yeah, he felt something. Yeah, I was gonna make fish, but back there. It takes her a while to get down. So I would say this is like one of my favorite side quests in the game, personally. Like I felt like it was such a memorable, like iconic, like tasteful way of handling this. Like it makes the character extremely likable. It's a shame she doesn't have more of a role. I've always been hot in the act. Yeah, we did this on the Wii U version a while back too, didn't we? Because I realized I hadn't done it yet. Okay. Yeah, she spurts out at you if you. I I wish there was like more to her story after this. It's kind of straightforward, honestly. Uh, uh, an ally of justice. Dubonte? Really? Is that a word? Dubonte? I've never. So does she not recognize you? I never understood this. Like, why doesn't she recognize you? My life of poverty. Yeah, how'd you escape the Forsaken Fortress? I noticed you glaze over that. Yeah, at least she works. You know, she's already better than like uh, that douchebag. that slob, Maggie, who was the poorest girl in town, suddenly got filthy rich. Grr. She taller than me? Yeah. Because I'm honest, because I like you. Yeah, she spurgs out if you do that. Aw. And she gets another job at night and you don't see her again. I wish my soul could be that beautiful. Thanks for tonight. Wow. Who put that line in there? Thanks for tonight, really? Okay. Uh, yeah, she says that, like, oh, my father will worry, but he's in the bar. So where are they even living now, exactly? Because they lost the house. Yeah, I'm more familiar with the Milla side of things than the Maggie one. It's really, really funny, but, like, I actually don't know. Yeah, apparently you can get a lot of money by, like, selling skull necklaces for some reason. Yeah, I love how, like, both Maggie and Milla have their own problems. I wish they did more with them. Like, do they know Errol? Do they miss her? Like, are they? I don't know. They put to such effort. Like, and I mean filthy. Someday. Yeah, he does recognize you. You see Zanari down there?
Yep.
She wears a bunny outfit. I think I like her default look better, but I don't know. I guess I like the street urchin look in this game. It's a nightmare. When I fled from that cursed island. So, like, did this happen just before, like, the wonderful Moblin from the Forsaken Fortress? Like, okay, okay. So, like, you're telling me this, like, this is, like, one of the most, like, ridiculous out there things I think I've ever seen in this game. Like, this chick had a love affair with a Moblin. Like, as far as I know, this is the only, like, human, like, monster relation, like, ever. And it's just, like, was this happening under Ganon's nose? Like, sure. You're such a gear. You've made Maggie so happy. Like, oh Mo, shoo da dee da la. So is she not allowed to like see Mo? Like, it's like I'm not super familiar with the lore, but like I really wonder how this resolves. Like my thing with this quest is that like I don't believe there's any real resolution. You basically just get a letter back, and it's like it's unbelievably hilarious. It's about what you would expect, but at the same time, it's like it's legit. I think it's like the hardest I've laughed like playing this game. Yeah, he gives you ribbies for these. Yeah, if you give me 20 of them, what does he? What does he give you? It's nothing important, is it? Yeah, this is like this has to be like the craziest fucking thing to happen in this game. Like I I can't think of anything else that's like yeah, you don't have to send a lot of letters in this, so this kind of sticks out. So wait, like the Reno go to Forsaken Fortress? Like that's the weird thing about this. They just go to Forsaken Fortress like any other location? Like really? I'm just kind of I don't know, that's weird. Okay. Anything else I need to do? Let's see. Lights are on. Uh, yeah, lights are on. Lights are on. One's on. I can't think of anything else we need to do. Okay. I think we're gonna. Yeah, let's go to Dragon Roost. Now one of the things I want to do is like complete my seed charts. The Nintendo Gallery does transfer from into the second quest, so completing your Nintendo Gallery is like unbelievably obnoxious. It's really bad. Because like this version of the game doesn't tell you when your pictures are acceptable. It's not exactly hard to like gauge it, but for bosses, it's kind of obnoxious. Oh no, in bosses, I think, yeah, I think for most of them you can just do it in the repeat fights, can't you? Yeah, like the pixel box is a lot of fun, but like it takes a little bit of work to get to the point where you actually use it because for a long time it's like you have the black and white version which you can't do things with. Yeah, I think in HD you don't have to do the quest with the fairy, do you? I think you're just given the yeah. Don't you have the picto box right at the beginning or something? Is that correct or am I misremembering? Because I don't think it's in the same location. Yeah, potions. Yeah, those things that you never seem to use in this game. So I never really bothered getting treasure in this game because it's kind of pointless. Okay, piece of heart. Oh yeah, okay, so you do get pieces of heart for this. Okay, that's interesting. I never, I swear I never saw these guys ever. Like when I first played this. Wait, did he say fishless sea? Is there no fish under the sea here? I hate how you always have to manually open the crazy flower. Oh man, yeah, flower lady. Oh man, I barely remember. Yeah, way to bring back some Vietnam flashback. That's something I wish I could forget. Okay, it's should we play something else? Yeah, it's crazy how this game is structured sometimes because it's like, what have we accomplished? Like all we did was like set up a windmill and get an empty bottle. I don't know. Like I like the game, you know, like how it's so chill and laid back. Like as a kid, like you would just spend hours and hours with this stuff. Like da 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 da. They see me rolling. They hating. What the fuck? Wait, huh? I thought I was going to Dragon Roost. What the fuck? How did I end up here? Yeah, I must have got it turned around. Oh, Base Grumps is calling out Angry Joe. Wow, amazing. Yeah, so like Drums is talking shit about Angry Joe. Wow, that's Kino. That is awesome. Fuck Angry Joe. But you can hear her playing even down here. Wow. Yeah, where is she? She's not. Yeah, I love how you can hear her. I completely forgot you could do this. Yeah, I used to know everything about this island and all the caves, and it feels like a long time since I've done it because I think a lot of it's so pointless. Like doing this just gets you a red ruby. Yeah, I'm glad this game got made. Yeah, it was about the Superman thing. Yeah, so like Superman is like looking to be a disaster, with like James Gunn coming out calling like Superman an immigrant. Like they've been pushing this angle for a while. It isn't true, but like that's what the movie is gonna be about. It's gonna be like political. So Joe is like doing damage control and like Brahms called him out on it. So like again, that's the thing though is that like Joe has a history of like defending Superman no matter what. He's like one of the only people who defended like Man of Steel when it came out. Like he's a stereotypical like Snyder shill, but like the fact that he's like going to flip and like start like hyping up James Gunn just because like, oh, it's Superman, like it needs to stop. Like I'm so tired of these like man children just hyping up like whatever bullshit. Where is Kamali? I thought he comes down. Oh, yeah. I guess he doesn't come down until you get the Iron Boots or whatever. So where's Quill after this? Long time no see. It hasn't been like that long. And they didn't help me anyway. Like I can't get over that. Like, oh, we'll help you if you beat the. What does he give you if you get them all? Yeah, I wish they had like a better use for spoils in this. Yeah, like they do in Breath of the Wild. Yeah. Wow. So he's not gonna help me at all. Like, what a douchebag. Yeah, what's the world record for this? Like, I remember reading about it in some like Guinness magazine. see some nice financial gain. He'll give me a raise if I don't know if this is this the easiest way to make rubies in this game? Like the way I used to do it was go in like that cave on Outset, but the gauntlet. Which by the way is the coolest thing ever. I fucking love the gauntlet in this game. Way better than the one in Twilight Princess. I hardly ever do the one in Twilight Princess, but this one was like, you know. The better you do, the higher your salary will become. Oh, that's a code. That's not true. 25 letters or more. Yeah, I don't like doing this because this is they hire that douchebag out front. Oh, what? Shut up. Yeah, I really hope the Superman movie bombs just because of like the cultural issue surrounding it. Like, first of all, we need to like kill the Superman character in general. Like, I don't want to hear about him. I don't care what's going on in the comics or like I don't want to see the car again. Like, it's just okay. I think you just have to get lucky. I keep getting the red and like the yellow one confused. They look kind of similar, don't they? Shit. Okay, 25. We're getting there, but I'm not watching Review Tech USA, the biggest meatball. Oh fuck! Ah shit! Yeah, if I'd screwed it up, I probably could have done it. Ah! Yeah, they really should be right next to each other, but it's not always possible. Ah fuck! Ah damn it! Fuck! Okay, I just gave up. Well, you're getting a pretty good wage here. So wait a minute. Because I didn't do as much work. Wait. Did I just get scammed? Wait. To be fair, I just kind of gave up. I just kind of quiet quit. We're holding our Birdman contest over there. I'm not a bird. I don't understand. Like, oh, you want to fly, bro? Like, no, I can't actually. So yeah, Medley does. So you can't find Medley like before you get the Master Sword again. Bro, the leakers have been confirmed frauds over and over again. Oh, it's Medley. Adventures. A mother feels. Yeah, she's older than Komai. So Medley's the. So Kamala's grandmother trained her to be like a sage because she saw her destiny or whatever. Okay. Uh, I had to go south. I never liked Forest Haven as much as Dragon Roost. I like the game, but it does feel like there just aren't as that many like memorable locations in it. Like I would say like Windfall and Dragon Roost are like two of them, and then like Forest Haven, like there's nothing there other than like the Great Tech. No, there's that weird like potion shop guy that I've never used. Like there's just so much shit in this game you never engage with. Like I've never used the potion shops because Grandma's soup is better. It's just like you know what? It might be cool to just do like the Wind Temple first. Because like every single time I've played this, can you do the Wind Temple first? Does everyone know? Yeah, because every single time I've played this, like I have always done the Wind Temple, the Earth Temple first. So I don't know if it's possible to do the Wind Temple, do it the other way around. Crazy. That was like the sickest fucking thing I've ever seen as a kid. That blew my mind when I saw it for the first time. Like that Fairy Queen did not undersell the fire or ice arrows at all. Like that is like the craziest thing either of them have ever done. Like traditionally, like that, the ice arrows especially were have been useless, but well, they were in Ocarina. Yeah, I've seen like videos about that, like about how the ice arrows were supposed to be gotten like earlier through a more traditional method, but they switched an item around. Yeah, it's weird. Like Ocarina of Time's development was kind of rough, wasn't it? Because it was such a revolutionary thing.
Yep.
Yeah, he's so upset about that because he was part of the partner program, and Nintendo kicked him off of it because he shilled an emulator or something, and he's been like one of the big anti-Nintendo personalities ever since. He's scum.
Yep.
I am not an RGT 85 fan. I'm sorry, a beat 'em up fan. Yeah, I hope beat 'em up just loses his credibility, but I don't know. I feel like his audience are people who don't like Nintendo because like, oh, I'm a huge Nintendo fan, and this is why this is the most disappointed I've ever been with the company. Like, I don't know. It's just I can't imagine like Brothership was like shit on so much, it's impossible for me to take it seriously, really. Yeah, I still don't get free stuff from Nintendo, by the way. I don't know if they would allow me to do it because of my reputation. Yeah, I've never tried applying to the partnership program. Parry attacks for these things are so sick. Ding. MGS2 is better than any Nintendo game. Yeah. Like, that should, like, kill his credibility immediately. Like, MGS2 isn't even, like, a good Metal Gear game. Power bracelets. The partner program? I don't even know if it still exists. I haven't heard about it in a long time. Let's see, Nintendo partnership program. I hate those fucking that fucking sound. I always have. Yeah, they ended it. Yeah, yeah. They pulled the plug on the creators program. I don't know, because that thing was like they really hated that thing. They complained about it near constantly, like the creators did. But again, it was people who like weren't fans doing it. I don't know. Like Angry Joe used to say, like the creators program was the reason why he didn't make Nintendo content, but that was obviously a cope. So yeah, if you see people like today complaining about that, like remind them that that hasn't been a thing in years. Oops. Not that it was ever really a thing to begin with. Like the idea that Nintendo copyright claims like every content, like all their content, is just ridiculous. Yeah, I hated that beat 'em up video. That was just garbage. What time is it? I guess we're gonna continue south. Yeah, I think this is the ideal way to play the game is just like get to the second half and then just like discover things. It doesn't have to be like related to the main quest, but I mean that's kind of why I like the second half so much is that it's so like unstructured and you can just do whatever you want. Every gameplay for a year, yeah, it didn't happen. It didn't happen. Hang on, let me.
It's false. No way. Not this time. We created it. Not this time. No. Not this time. It's totally made up. Pure fiction.
Pure fiction. Like that didn't fucking happen. Yeah, I know. It's weird how like how hard he's clung on to that. Because like it wasn't true like even when he first started saying it, but like he still like tries to say that like that they copyright claim as Nintendo content, which isn't true at all. And just, I don't know. That's my issue with him is that like he's deliberately misleading his audience about shit like that. And he was like, like, oh, Tears of the Kingdom, it's just the same thing as Breath of the Wild. Wow, Breath of the Wild, one of the best games of the generation, huh? Fucking retard. I'll never get over that. I'm just Sony, yeah, like they do copyright claim him for like other shit, like trailer reactions sometimes. Um, like there are plenty of times that like companies that do copyright claim him, that he goes back and like reviews like whatever they're talking about anyway. Like the Nintendo thing has nothing to do with copyright. Like it's I've been saying this for a long time, but I'd say the real issue is because they don't like pander to him and they don't give him money to cover their stuff. Oh, that's right. Like Grumma's just shit on him. I'm kind of curious if that's gonna make hitting Joe like mainstream. Yeah, he got 1,000 likes on that tweet. Yeah, everyone's just trying to say that like, oh, I like Joe. Yeah, I don't know why people like want to defend Angry Joe so badly. It's not even like a new thing. Wow, a miserable looking. Okay, yeah, I remember just randomly stumbling across this empty bottle for the first time and just being shocked that that's where they kept it. Yeah, where are all the empty bottles in this game? There's like the Miller one, the one Medley gives you. This one, where's the fourth? Like I don't know. Like traditionally, I've been like happy with 3 bottles in Zelda. I never get like all 4. Like why does Majora's Mask have 6 bottles? That drives me nuts. Like you lose all your stuff every time you go back. So like, what's the point of 6 bottles? Oh, that's right. There's actually some interesting shit on this island. This is like the only island you could stop at on your way to Forsaken Fortress. Holy fucking shit, it's a Goron. Why do they wear these stupid hats? My good friend the postman. What? Wind Waker. Yep, one of the all-time greats. I think this area is not too difficult. Yeah, I think it's confused me as a kid for a while. I don't know. This game is like filled with like some weird like abstract bullshit that like I couldn't figure out. Like I feel like I'm the only one who complains about that. Like with the lily pad and like the yeah. I always really like this area. I don't. There's probably like a lot of minor areas in this game I haven't been to in a long time. But wait, what? Oh. I thought you had to throw a thing on there. Oh no, it's over here. Okay. I was like, wait, yeah, okay, it's over here. Wind Waker aged better than FF10. I would say so, yeah. Like I love FF10, but like it is definitely a really limited game. It's like it's a really it's really strange thinking about it because I'm I typically defend Final Fantasy X, but like I think in general it's kind of shocking just how much better like GameCube games have aged better than the competition. Like in general, like maybe I'll give you like Silent Hill 2 better being better than Eternal Darkness, but other than that, I mean it's not even like a mainline Nintendo game, so yeah, that's actually one of my goals if like I become successful, is like bringing Eternal Darkness back because I think I am. I was like pretty influenced by Eternal Darkness for a while there. I'd like to be again. I don't know, I just fell out of love with the game. I just kind of like I don't know, played it to death or whatever. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, it's been a long time since I played it. I mean, it's definitely coming to Switch too. So that game is we're definitely gonna do a retrospective stream on it. Yeah, it's been a long time since I played it from the start, like a decade. I've only beaten it twice. I'm on like the third playthrough, I think. No, maybe at the end of the second. FF10 on Switch, yeah, it is. Yeah, yeah all like the classic FFs on Switch. So all the ones anybody would want to play. So yeah, 10's on Switch, 12's on Switch. 13 is not on Switch. But yeah, like this game is like infinitely better than Final Fantasy X because like you have like better environments, better side quests, better mechanics. Uh, yeah, I'd say a better story. I mean, unless you like waifu, unless you're like really big on like waifuing the characters. I don't know. Growing up, it felt like everybody liked Riku. Like now, it's like everybody's like obsessed with Lulu. I guess it's just like Riku like annoys me as an adult. It's like I loved her as a kid. Like I thought she was great, and now I think she's just like well, she's underage anyway. What the fuck? Why is he not going in, little bastard? Like I don't know. I think Riku's like really annoying. Like I remember like when I finished it for the first time 10 years ago, I liked Yuna more, and now I like Lulu more. Fuck! It keeps bouncing out for some reason. What the fuck? Stop it! Like, did you see that? That was weird how it kept like bouncing out the same exact way over and over again. Like, I thought I was doing something wrong, but no, it's free camera controls. What do you mean? Like, you have a C stick. You can like move the camera around. So yeah, like Final Fantasy X, like it has like a fixed camera, and that alone makes it look like primitive and dated as fuck. Like I've been saying this a lot, but this game like really doesn't feel like it's age of day. Like maybe the length is kind of off-putting to some people, and maybe the structure, but like I think this is a lot like DK64, where I think a lot of younger players are gonna really resonate with this one. I don't know. I'm curious if the kids in the family will be into it. I don't know. Twilight Princess, yeah, for sure. I have not played Twilight Princess in like a decade. Played through it, I should say. I started another playthrough on Wii U, but like I don't have a preference for the Wii U version. The Wii U version. I like the HD version of this, but like Twilight Princess was kind of lame. Yeah, I was really disappointed with Twilight Princess HD because I thought there was a lot more room for like improvement, but yeah, I considering like how much time I've spent with this game over the years and all the nostalgia I have for it. Yeah, it's this is definitely better than Twilight Princess, I think. Twilight Princess was really popular with normies, but I think I think Wind Waker is just like the better game overall. Yeah, I love how like you're teased with the ghost ship like long before you ever see it. It's a great build up. I remember like seeing the ghost ship for the first time. I think I've told this story before. I went to like Great Fish Island. I think it was actually when I went to go see Jaboon. So it's like the first time I go there, and it just happens to be on the night that it appears. And so like I ended up just sailing alongside it, like just in awe of it. I was just like, it's legit one of the greatest like random events I've ever seen. I've never felt like that about anything ever. Like I felt like I was seeing something incredible. There's a reason they brought the ghost ship back for Phantom Hourglass. The Phantom Hourglass version is lame though. It is kind of disappointing that like you don't actually get a resolution for the ship or like its origin story or anything. I don't know. I definitely would. I remember people Oblivion said, yeah, people used to say Oblivion was way better than Twilight Princess, and I think over time that's not going to be really relevant because Oblivion's like aged way worse. Like that's like the reoccurring trend with like these mature games for mature gamers is that like once they're aged, they're like the teenage thoughts of like gaming. Like nobody fucking cares about them anymore. Hey, where's the submarine? Hey, he said go south, find a submarine. Is it further south? I didn't see it. Uh, and where is the sub? Like I wanted that sub, but he said go south. I don't think it's this far south. Yeah, it's crazy how small the world is by today's standards. That's like the main reason this game is dated, I think. Because it used to be such a big, huge adventure, and it's just not. Oh fuck, it's one of those islands. Like I always hated that as a kid, is seeing those bastards on the horizon. What the hell is this? Yeah, they're called sea hats, so they're like a evolved version of the pea hats, apparently. I really wonder like how that works going from like Japanese to English. Are they even called pea hats in Japanese? Yeah, I mean, I'm glad that mindset's kind of dying. They try to keep it like alive with like Expedition 33 or whatever meme game has come out, but it's just I don't know. It's just not going to survive. I think the next decade.
Yep.
Yeah, like fucking Baldur's Gate 3 lost to Ocarina of Time on a best game ever poll the year it came out. If that tells you just how dominant like Ocarina is, like it really won't be topped because serious gamers have just it's the first game you play when you get like into the hobby. So it's yeah, it's I don't think that game's ever going to be like knocked from its pedestal as the greatest ever. It's just like if Breath of the Wild couldn't do it, like I don't think people say that like I don't think Breath of the Wild was nearly as revolutionary as Ocarina. Nothing on Breath of the Wild, but like Ocarina was just a masterpiece. We got. How the fuck does this business model work? So I pay him 30 rubies and then I go out and I start like that's another thing about this game that confuses me. Where did the yellow rubies come from? That always pissed me off. Is just like I saw one for the first time on Outset and I'm just kind of like where the fuck did that come from? Like, because they didn't exist. By the way, rubies are like the Indian currency. So, like, is Zelda supposed to take place in India? Yeah, it's really weird. Like in the U.S., it kind of feels like the dollar is like some universal like currency, but it's really not. Looks like you made a fortune. Like this business model doesn't make any sense. Like he's bleeding money. He just okay. You don't really think about things like that as a kid, but it's like, ugh. Zelda took place in Japan. Okay. Yeah, all we're doing is just like I really feel like this is what we're gonna do. We're just gonna like cruise around and just casually do everything in the game. At least everything I can think of. Uh, yeah. I think I'm ready to call it quits and play something else. Love the game, but I always like how you can just stop and play the game whenever. It's really good about that. Okay. Yeah, so oh, did Street Fighter 6 stop downloaded? Really? Okay. Should we play some Raiden? What should we do? Oh, well, I haven't eaten yet. Yeah, I think I'll eat real quick and then All right. What should we play now? Let's see here. Mario Kart sounds fun. Yeah, let's do single player. Yeah, weren't we playing this until we passed out? Okay. What the fuck? Is that right? It's been, yeah, 5 hours. Yeah. I don't know. What do you guys think? Should I end the stream now or what? Bonanza comes out in a week. Getting Draxed. The Expedition 33 soundtrack. Uh, Probably just so they had something to talk about. Like, I still don't know who the characters are or what the game's about. It's probably like basic it all out. Like that's the two things I know about the game is that it's that it's like aping JRPGs and that it's the soundtrack. That's it. And maybe the combat system I've seen people hype up. I'm very curious, like what's gonna happen when that game actually comes out on Nintendo Switch because I don't think anyone's gonna give a shit at all. A good soundtrack in a Western game. Yeah, I don't think so either. Yeah, they all tend to be like wanting to be Hollywood scores. Yeah, I agree. I mean, Western games aren't shit in general, but I mean, they can sometimes have good license tracks. I'm a big fan of like Tony Hawk's Underground and stuff like that. Shoot. This game is so Kino. I just, yeah, I think the tracks are better than Mario Kart 8's. Like I played enough of the game now that like I think people are seething about like the intermissions. Okay. Yeah, I think I wanna. We need to go for triple stars and all the Grand Prix. I was putting it off for a while, but yeah, I think I am ready to do it. And I love Swoop. Those pirates, Tetris pirates. I don't know what you're talking about. The One Piece pirates, like the Pirates of the Caribbean, like historical pirate. Like what pirates are you talking about? Oh, in chat. Okay. Yeah, I wasn't paying attention to chat. Yeah, maybe I should just end the stream now. I don't know. And I kind of want to just chill for a bit. Like, I do need to start like watching Pokemon again. And yeah, yeah, I should probably put out the YouTube video. I think I was struggling with Donkey Kong on this race too. Last time I did this. And the tracks in this are so unique. Anybody who says these tracks take no skill is delusional. Like, oh man, you just go in a straight line. Like, no, you don't actually. Yeah, they really aren't. Where'd DK go? Oh, fuck. Barely got him. I'm a snake. I don't don't believe in. Oh, fuck. Come on, right in the last stretch, too. Oh, wow, that actually worked out my favor. Wow, holy shit. Did you see that? May the odds be ever in your favor. A lot of retro games with shovelware. Yeah, I do think we need to get past that point because this has been like the cope for like decades now. Is this idea that like Nintendo peaked in the Super Nintendo era, just before the PS1 came out. Like, why would you play the new stuff? Like, yeah, because it is better. Like, again, like I do think we do need to come out and say that, like, yes, Nintendo games have gotten better since the Nintendo era, like the Super Nintendo. Like I don't know, I feel like once people like start acknowledging that, like the entire narrative will just kind of collapse. It already feels like a fringe online thing. I haven't heard anyone say that in real life in like years. Maybe I should read some manga tonight. Yeah, what do I have on my tablet? I'll have to check. Is it charging? Fuck you, DK. This is the Kino track, by the way. Seeing DK Spaceport like by itself should just blow your mind. Is anyone still complaining about this game? It just feels like it's just not happening. Yeah, DK Spaceport feels completely different. Like when you're doing the intermission versus the a 3 lap race online, it's really weird. Holy shit! Amazing. Robocon. Now, shouldn't this be Pauline Spaceport? Why is it DK Spaceport? I don't know. It's kind of. Surely it was her building. Yeah, I'm very curious what the plot of Bonanza is going to be. Because like people keep saying it's a prequel, and I'm not so sure. Prequel to what? Like Donkey Kong Country, maybe. Like I wonder if this is like the Great Ape War that the Donkey Kong Country manual like hinted towards. Like I think considering the overalls, Donkey Kong in that game is Donkey Kong Jr. Here we go. Yeah, I think the country games take place after that. Fuck, hang on. I don't know. The timeline from DK has always been kind of weird because of Rare and like the Nintendo stuff. They had like completely different like views of the character. Like Diddy Kong didn't exist initially, right? Like one of the things I'm really excited about for Bonanza, we're actually finally gonna see Dixie Kong in a modern game. It's just like I have never seen Dixie in like a modern Nintendo game. So yeah, I desperately wanted to see her in something good. So like she's not in DK64. Like I was shocked when I realized like how popular she was back in the day. Like people really liked her, so it's a shame that she's been on the back burner so long. But I guess she and Diddy are going out on adventures now. That means you, Diddy Kong. Yeah, okay. So we Dixie was in Tropical Freeze. Yeah, in like a big 3D game, yeah. Like Tropical Freeze, I love Tropical Freeze, but there was always this like mindset when Tropical Freeze came out that it wasn't like a real game, that it was like it didn't really matter at all. Like Tropical Freeze was like written off. That's kind of what I mean. Is like a big like you know a big game that people are actually excited for. So yeah, I love Tropical Freeze, but like a lot of people were damage controlling it at the time. And it's not like her role in like Tropical Freeze was great. Like, oh, she's a buddy for DK. I mean, it's kind of cool that Dixie finally got to be a sidekick to DK, after like 20 years. But yeah, I agree actually. Yeah, Tropical Freeze was like very untreated by the very unfairly treated by the masses. It should have been Crime 4. Yeah, do people still say that? Like I'm very curious, like if Metroid fans are seething about Bonanza, because like Bonanza's 100% gonna bury like Prime 4. Like the ridiculous hatred of Donkey Kong that Metroid fans have is just insane. It is kind of a niche thing, but like the thing about Donkey Kong fans is that they can't let go of the past, because like so many of them are like spurging out about like K. Rool specifically, while like neglecting to acknowledge like the real villains, the new villains. Yeah, I haven't played this in forever, and so yeah, I have no idea what we're doing. Yeah, I swear I turned this on, like lusted after the protagonist, and then turned it off. Like I just, ugh. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. I was like really eagerly awaiting this, and I've been putting this off for like forever. Legendary difficult. Yeah, for some reason, Atelier fans were like spurging out about this game. Uh, like they were saying it was gonna bomb like ahead of time. They've become like a really toxic like demographic. It's kind of weird to kind of observe. Like I think a lot of old school Atelier fans are pedophiles, and they don't like the fact that the protagonists are older now. Okay. Okay. How are we doing? Regular ammo. What am I supposed to build? Convert a base. Well, how do I do that? From the sale going on? What's on sale? Yeah, I haven't bought anything because I'm kind of bogged down in shit that I want to get. Let's see. Deals. Yeah, Mario Odyssey. Oh, by the way, yeah. Nintendo games never go on sale. Look at this. Like 4009. Three of them major Nintendo first party games. Yeah, Mario Odyssey, 3D World, Link's Awakening, all of those are Kino. It Takes Two, okay, no. Hello Kitty, no. Animal Crossing. Yeah, plus the DLC. Yeah, it's a good one. Red Dead, Skyrim, let's see. Persona 5 Royal, yeah, no. That's for incels. Zelda Chronicles, Triangle Strategy, Final Fantasy 10, 2. Yeah, that's a good one. Batman. Can't recommend that. Dragon Quest 11. Ooh, definitely pick that one up. That's one of my favorite games on Switch actually. Let's see, Mortal Kombat 1. But that doesn't have the DLC on it, so Diablo 2. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, a lot of this is shovelware. Wait, what? Oh, okay, that's the reunion. Okay, I thought that was like, wait, if I don't know, yeah, Doom Eternal. Subnautica. Oh yeah, that's actually one of the games I wanted to get. Disco Elysium. Haha, no. Uh, yeah, I'm shocked Split Fiction is doing so well. Oh, holy fucking shit! It dropped the place. It's falling off the charts. It's going down. Yeah, I knew Tony Hawk would knock it down. So yeah, Tony Hawk knocked it down. Bonanza's gonna knock it down for sure. That is hype. Man, another couple of weeks and it's oh wow, Yakuza made the list. Wow. Okay. Wow, I thought okay. So this should kill the narrative that like third-party games aren't doing well on Switch, because like Yakuza and Bravely Default they weren't on the top 15 initially, but now they are. Now that some of the other like day one games are off. Okay, that's really interesting because I was wondering how well that was selling. I think I am gonna pick it up eventually, but yeah, I do need to beat Kiwami first. Not the Switch 2 version. Wow, what fucking wow, those American businessmen sure know what they're doing over there, huh? Okay. Well, how do you build a base? Hang on. I can't get over how cute she is. Like, holy shit. She's just my type. Okay. Uh, okay.
どれにしよう。何持ってたかな。
Expiration bag.
さて、拠点に戻ったら鍛錬でもするか。
yes, this is what I have on me.
お兄ちゃん、また鍛えるの？
Oni-chan.
ああ、力をつけるためには。
She didn't use his name. She said Oni-chan. Fucking localizers ruining these Japanese perfection.
何にしようかな。
Genshified.
何にしようかな。
Okay, what am I supposed to do? Construct,
どれにし、何持ってたかな。
God.
ほりゃ。
Am I dumb or something? Okay, yeah, select his map.
どこに向かうんだ。
I love the way the pause menu works. It's so charming. How they all stop and look at you. Okay. Okay, are there tutorials? Guide. Okay, hang on. We're gonna have to let a guide because I'm retarded. Okay. Uh, what? Huh? Combat. Okay, access the icon when you're in the area. Okay, well, this icon? Well, how do I interact with it? This is the icon I need, but... Oh, there we go. Okay, it's the L button. Okay.
模様替えしよう。
Play Persona 5? Oh, come on. That's not enough fun. I thought we agreed like $10 an hour. Okay.
いろいろできる拠点にしたいな。
I really hate how I haven't played more of this, because this was something I was really looking forward to, and
場所はどうしよう。ここがいいかも。
I don't know. Is Atelier the most hardcore like game for girls ever? Because this game doesn't fuck around with like.
よし、こんなところかな。
Like I don't know what the actual like demographic thinks of these games, because like to me it looks like the primary audience are a bunch of pedophiles.
一度拠点に戻りましょう。次。
Like I don't know.
さて、ここからの方針だが、
And they're really good games too. So it's a shame they had like that reputation.
調査団の大きな目的のうちの一つ。
開拓。具体的に。
詳細はここにまとめてある。
開拓計画。
Yeah, Yumiya's way more to my preferences than Ryza, by the way. I can't like I am not into people like Ryza at all.
任務はいくつもある。進めやすいもの
Xenoblade fans? I think so, yeah.
構わない。任務を進めていくうちに新たに何か分かったり頼みたいことも出てくるかもしれねえ。その時は
Yeah, I never beat Ryza though, so like oof. Yeah,
わかりました。やってみますね。
yeah, I probably shouldn't have bought this before Ryza. I mean, this was specifically made for like, new fans who got on board because of Ryza, so it made sense for me to pick it up. But like at the same time, I'm just kind of like, I don't know. I really should have finished Ryza first. And like I don't know, I've just been really overwhelmed by this series. Like this might be one of the most like lucrative series on Switch. There's like what 12 of them? I think I counted on Switch now. It's like, and they're not short games either. They do not fuck around.
一旦帰った方がいいかな。
Pioneering, so yeah, it's kind of shocking how different this is than Ryza.
何これ。
Ryza's long, yeah. There's like 3 of them, yeah. Well, Ryza was like super popular. I don't know. Yeah, I don't think I'll ever get caught up. I really don't. It's not like I'm super like obsessively playing them anyway. I like them, but it's like I don't know, man. I still haven't like Dragon Quest is one of my favorite things ever, right? Now and I still haven't gotten caught up in those. I don't know. Like I've been playing so many like other RPGs. It's kind of nice to come back to this. Holy fucking shit! They do such a great job balancing her being cute and cool. Like I just love that. Okay. Okay. Yeah, which Trails game is the first one? Yeah. Trails is like I haven't even tried to play Trails. It's like it's so much worse than this. Like I don't know. I love Weep stuff, but it's like, man, I just don't have the time. I don't know. Maybe when like I get out of maybe when I don't have to work anymore, I'll be able to like just grind at it and do it because I do feel like that's when it's gonna happen. Is like when I finally like hit like the threshold I need in like my writing career, I'll finally be able to like take a step back and just be like, all right, time to play some Atelier. Yeah, I'm a big fan of Rune Factory 4. Actually, I did buy Guardians of Azuma, but I still have not played it yet. I probably should. She levels up really quickly. They casualize this game compared to Ryza. The combat just feels completely different. Like I'm level 14 and it feels like I haven't even really gotten started yet. 3 and 5. 5 is trash. Like 5 was so broken when it came out, I didn't even buy it. Like I still do not own 5. 3 is good. I haven't played a lot of it. I actually have it downloaded on my console now. But 4 is probably the one you want. 4 is like I think one of the best games on 3DS and is just like it is on Switch with upgraded features. So like I would recommend 4 personally. Some people swear by 3, but you definitely it's mostly because of the Bachelorette choices. Like you have a huge variety to choose from. You want to play 4, especially if you're a girl, where you actually have you actually have options. Yeah, they're pretty much standalone. Yeah. Really? Yeah, 4 is the best one for sure. So. Yeah, it's mostly waifu fags who have up 3, in my experience. I liked what I played at 3, but it's like it did not feel as good as 4 to me. Like 4 was a masterpiece. I think it must be the best like life sim ever. Maybe I'm overhyping it, but bad because of the performance. No, it had a ton of issues. One of the big deal breakers for me personally was like adding in gay marriage and making it like unbearably woke. So yeah, 5 is I've been avoiding 5 for that reason. It's that like I just don't think it's something I want to support. I can't get over how great her legs are. Holy shit. Okay. I don't know. Does any like video game franchise do this? Do what like Atelier does? It's because it feels more like a shojo thing than like anything else. I kind of appreciate that about it because it feels like it has its own like unique kind of vibe. Yeah, they don't even dub these games. You kind of like. So who was the American audience for this? Who plays Atelier really? Pioneering progress. So how do I pioneer? Do I just find like bases and like establish them or what? I guess that's what I do. Yeah, we definitely need to play this game more. I really am enjoying it. I've always been like enthusiastic about it, but like, man, it's been out for like what, 4 months now? 3 months. A little over 3 months, and yeah, I barely played it at all. It's been like definitely a huge blind spot in.
退治しないと。
Wait, what?
行くよ、お兄ちゃん。あまり飛び出しすぎる。そうだ、とどめ。今ならやれそう。ラビットファイヤー。今がチャンスだ。
Handheld? Yeah, off stream I'll pop it in handheld. Yeah, it saves me the trouble of having to like unplug my Switch and then just to set it up again. Quest computed. Test of strength. Okay. Was it? Okay.
目的地を選んでください。
I guess these question marks are quests, so I just do them?
何これ。
Yeah, so did this game fail, or is it just like pedophiles like running their mouths? Because like the people I saw spurring out about this are like raging golden eagle tier spurgs. Like I don't know how the actual audience felt about it. And I do think that needs to be said is that like people who cry on the internet aren't the actual audience.
これ。
What was that? That's right, she can jump up things. Wow. Hell, how? I love this game, and my friend loves me. Okay. What? Check. Was I supposed to get in the tree, or is there a better way to do it?
どこ行くの？
Is that what you're supposed to do? Is just wander around like?
子供の頃よくやったな。
I don't know. I really struggled like figuring out how to play Ryza too. Like I guess I'm doing a little bit better this time, but it's like these are for little girls, really? Like who? Well, I guess teenage girls.
エナジーがあるとはいえ息苦しいな。
I don't know. I've never actually met a female athletic fan, so I don't.
けど
Like these games feel like they're super niche.
あまり飛び出しすぎる。この敵の攻撃を警戒する。やったな。が私の可能性。
You look so happy. Holy shit.
誰かを守れる。
はい、この星中。 どこにしよっかな。
I don't even know what I'm doing. I'm just like screwing around. I'm just having fun with the mechanics. Yeah, I feel like Yumi is my girl. I can't imagine like I'd like any other like Atelier protagonist like more than her. I don't know. To me, it just seems like, everything I like about the vibe of the franchise. Oh, here we go. Okay. I don't know. All these games are radically different too. So some people like have their own favorites, and I don't know. Maybe Yumi is mine. I love Light Spizzer too.
魔物の生息地に侵入。数で押されると危険です。警戒してください。
アイラス。
心配性だな。この
やったな、アイラス。
I think Rise is on an active time battle system, and this is on like I don't even know what to call this. Like,
Psycho.
why do I learn new attacks? Why do I only have like Y and X? Like in a tutorial, you had like 4 attacks, one for every button.
この草。ちょっと苦手かも。
アイラス。
Oh shit!
気をつけるぞ。
心配性だな。
Yeah, we probably should like start Room Factory. Why don't we download that now? Yeah, I archived it for some reason, but
このストライカー。少し離れよう。
well, you have a front row and a back row. It's odd.
敵の攻撃を警戒しろ。
少し離れよう。
First and knockout tour, yeah. I mean, even DSP has gotten first occasionally. Yeah.
どうにかしないと。
お兄ちゃん、顔色悪いよ。
Oh, wait.
決まれ。全員、敵の攻撃を警戒しろ。ついだ。
I want to be a bulldog.
今がチャンスだ。
Good thing my party members carried me through that. Oh man, I love how she trips. Oh.
これでまた誰かを守れる。
星中。
Okay.
どうにか抜けたようだ。みんな無事か。
That's right. You can't always fall from tall heights.
怖いものは怖いな。でや。始めましょう。ビクトル。
そして終わらせよう。クルセイダーズ全員敵の攻撃を警戒しろ。あっ。くれ。
やれそう。
The direct, yeah, we do need one for sure. Can we warp back?
どこにしようかな。
Can we fast travel? Quest overview. God.
それじゃ行こうか。
この辺り、何かありそう。ちょっと見てみよう。よし。これでしばらくは安心かな。
Okay. And I love how she could just build houses out of anything. That's so cool. Okay. For a very mysterious reason. Yeah, he was kind of vague about it. Oh wow, they're just chilling when like.
しっかり休みたいな。仮眠しよう。
Cat left. I'm kind of. I was shocked that Cat stayed with him as long as she did. I really didn't think like she would stick around at all.
どこ行くの？
Yeah, I really hate the fact that I bought into that like dumb prostitute story. In hindsight, that was the dumbest fucking thing.
図鑑で見たことある。
Cat left him ages ago?
名前
Really?
までは覚えてる。
Okay. Yeah, I haven't been following along, so. Did I miss it? Oh, she never really came on camera much, did she? I don't know. I never cared for how people were like clowning on her, like calling her a horse. Just like I don't know. She married DSP, so I guess she kind of deserved it, but at the same time, it's like he really should have just like married Panda Lee when he had the chance, and not treated her like shit. I don't know, because she really cared about him at one point. Um, the K's. What the hell is K's? I've never heard of it. Okay.
休みしつつ荷物の整理とかしたい。
We came back to the service base? Really?
一応せてま。
Okay.
面倒なやつがうろついてるみたい。
集落の素材として使えそうなものがあれば。
そんな重そうなの見つけても持って帰
Okay, hang on, Caps. We need the repair kit.
私のポーチの中、急いでないし、後でいいか。
Let's see, synthesis.
どこでも構わずちゃちゃっと作れるの。かっこいいな。お荷物。
Da-da-da-da-da-da.
いいかな。ポーチの形が変わっちゃうかも。ま、こんなもんかな。
Oh, I didn't actually pull it. Okay, so I fixed it.
よし、動いたね。
Okay. Yeah, I really like this game a lot. I really like you a lot. Okay, oops.
よいしょ。そりゃ。
Is waifu battle simulators? Like what? What are you talking about? What waifu battle simulators?
スキャンします。
What? How do I save the game? There we go. When did I last play this? March 30th. Unbelievable. Yeah, we've only put 2.5 hours in this since it came out. Wow. Well, I think I'm ready to finally give it a shot, though. Because like the main reason I didn't play it was because I was like swamped with Xenoblade and then like Suikoden it. So like now that I'm done with both, I could finally give it a shot. Yo, what exactly do you mean waifu battle simulators? Like, what the hell are you talking about? I'm like genuinely confused. Waifu battle sim. Oh, do you mean like Soul Calibur? Oh, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, okay. Yeah, like I felt that way about the characters before I knew what the term waifu meant. So yeah, that's probably why I feel that way. Uh, Asian baddies, yeah. Acknowledge Kaze. You tend to play a game that doesn't have any waifus at all. Uh, Street Fighter 6. Yeah, we're really gonna have to get the micro SD card. Here, buy K's. Ugh, shit. Is it really $5 right now? What the hell is K's? Bastards. Oh, let's look at the recommendations. Yeah, Streets of Rage 4. No. Scott Pilgrim. No. I will never not be mad at the Scott Pilgrim IP for existing. Zelda Chronicles 3. I own it already. Into the Breach. Oh wait, that's not. Isn't that a good one? Yeah, Into the Breach. Star Wars: The Force Unleashed. Yeah, the worst thing to ever exist. Panzer Paladin. What the hell is this? Is this the tribute games? That does look sick. Sonic 4 Robo. Okay. Well, you're right. You're telling me to. What the hell are you talking about? Like, oh, I don't know if I'm buying, but you should. Like, what? Why? I don't know. Wait a minute. Wait. Played by friends. K's in the mask. Okay. Looks like a furry. Yeah, that is a furry. Like, Pixel Hive. Who is this overweight gentleman? Hey, I don't know. I don't see the appeal. You're basically playing as like Cream the Rabbit. Death Stranding can't. Are you serious? Did it come out? You're not serious, are you? I don't know. I'm playing way too many games right now. Like I'm getting an actual Donkey Kong game. Yeah, I don't think this is it. Featured, yes, Cyberpunk, Split Fiction, Yakuza Zero. Yeah, did they just put Yakuza Zero on the featured page and that made the sales spike? Interesting, if true, but yeah, how long is it gonna take to port Death Stranding to Switch, huh? Like, what is when is Kojima gonna do it? A new version is available. Don't disappoint us. How am I disappointing you? Like, I don't. I'm playing way too many games. Like, I don't feel as if indie games are like really worth my time, really, because like so many of them are just slop. I just I don't really care how highly requested they are. I just don't want to play them. Yeah, like I don't understand why they put together like volume one of like the MGS collection, and then like they've given interviews saying that they still don't know what's going to be in volume two. Uh, should we keep playing with Jury? I don't want to switch characters because like I still haven't mastered Jury yet. Yeah, rank up opportunity. Yeah.
Beginning operation. Time to play.
Round one.
Yeah. Damn it! Almost had her. Better than Astrobot? I mean, that's not hard. It's like better than Astrobot, like like every Nintendo game ever. Name a single Nintendo platformer that's not better than Astrobot. Like I can't think of a single one. Like fucking Chibi Robo's Ziplash has more credibility than Astrobot.
You're in my way.
Cammy wins.
I'm kind of sick of like struggling so much to win. Okay.
One.
Right.
Round 2. Fight. Cammy wins.
Game sure is shit. Yeah, I swear I was almost a 5-star a while back, and then I just blew it. I don't know. Maybe I should just switch characters and take a break from Jury.
Online. Great match.
Character. Let's see, character Jury. Let's see, Luke, Elena, Mai, Terry. Yeah, we could do Chun-Li. Where is she?
Chun-Li.
Okay.
Online.
Astrobot re-release on other platforms. I'm very curious how that game's going to be received when it actually releases on Steam or Switch. Like, when Nintendo owners get a hold of it, like, we're going to, like, shit all over it, I think. We kind of already have, because,
Comes a new
the way that
challenger.
game was shilled was positively disgusting.
Ready? Then show me.
Yeah, she is cute. Okay.
Round 1. Fight.
Yeah, I didn't used to like Chun-Li so much. Well, I guess I always did, but I liked her as a character, but she's actually cute in this. Oh, hey, oh, about using modern controls? Shit. I think I am shit. Like, I have to switch the controls back because, like, they default to the garbage controls that I don't want to fucking use. Like, I don't think modern controls should be a thing in these games. Like, they don't benefit anybody because you don't learn the fucking game.
Match.
Yeah, like, why did it default to modern? I didn't fucking want that. Like, what were they trying to pull with that? Like, switch to K's. Ugh. A 100%.
Round 1. Fight.
How do you do the kick? Wait, hang on. It's like down forward kick in this. It's not press it rapidly like it was in Street Fighter 2. Okay.
I am the turbulent.
Round two. Fight.
Yeah, I named Chun-Li in 2, so it's weird that I'm struggling so much. It's been a while since I played 2, but I just think I just genuinely don't enjoy this game. Like every time I play, I just don't have fun with it. I put a shocking amount of time into it, but like I don't know. No, I was kind of struggling with how I felt about it, really.
Rashid, win!
First victory of Chun-Li. Yeah, I don't think this is good at all. Like I buy that it's better than 5, but 5 was like unplayable. Like the Street Fighter audience just doesn't seem to want to admit that the series fell off a long time ago. Like it's sticking around because it's such an iconic brand, but you know the fighting game franchise. So damn it. And people keep saying, "Oh, it's the best Street Fighter in years," but like the last one that came out was 5, so it doesn't really mean anything. I haven't really played a lot of Rashid, so I'm not even that familiar with the moveset. I actually got him that time, huh?
Chun-Li wins!
One.
What's Chun-Li's theme? I actually don't know. Yeah, I'm not familiar enough with the franchise to recognize all the characters' names. I know Juries, but that's about it. And I think that's unique to 6. I don't know. Like, a part of me really wishes I grew up in the 90s and got to experience Street Fighter at its peak. Because it just seems like such a cool culture with the FGC and just, you know, the arcades and just being the best you could be. I don't know. I mean, I guess we had Pokemon, so that's, in a lot of ways, that was a way bigger phenomenon, so. I don't know. It definitely feels like I missed out.
And after a fierce battle, the hero comes out on top.
Round two. Fight.
Yeah, the frame rate drops got me.
Rashid, win!
Forgotten? Yeah, it's getting. I mean, they're hardcore Street Fighter fans to be sure, but yeah, I don't think I'm gonna buy another one after this. I mean, I say that, but
Comes a new challenger.
yeah, I'll probably just keep hoping they get better. Honestly.
Ready?
Fuck. Damn, I dropped my controller, so I screwed up. Okay. Yeah, somebody at my own skill level for a change. Yeah, I don't see them doing that. Chun Li. Okay. He wasn't able to block it. Wow, perfect. Yeah, this guy's a challenger too, so this might be someone who's never played before. Yeah, it's not often I play someone who's not who's worse than me. I mean, I guess I can beat noobs. The problem is that like you don't play noobs in Street Fighter like ever. Only VGL takes the award seriously. Yeah, probably. But even when I win, I'm not really having fun. And that's kind of my thing with this, is that like it's not fun to play. Like the only thing keeping you going is just trying to prove you're better than like the other guy. But other than that, what's the point? Damn, got me. Had more games than Switch, yeah. Yeah, I haven't watched the Game Awards since 2023, so I do intend to not watch them again this year. I only talked about them recently because like the giant cope right now is that Expedition 33 is gonna win, like over Mario Kart or something. Which even if it does, it'll just discredit like the Game Awards. Like Jeff has to know that like downplaying the Switch year one is not going to end well for him. Like Nintendo's not going to appreciate that at all because like they can't just keep like giving it to random fucking things that nobody cares about. Yeah, see, even against this pleb, I completely lost. Yeah, I'm just not having fun, you know? Like, I'm genuinely not. Recreate 22. Yeah, that's probably what they thought is that like they could just people just would just eat it up, and that just didn't happen. Like, I don't think Baldur's Gate 3's like sales spiked after that. Nobody cared. How shitty is it gonna be if they try and give like best game adaptation to The Last of Us season 2? Like that's gonna be crazy to see. And they still have part 2 to go as well, so that might get another award later on down the line. They actually won that set. Wow. Everyone knew Baldur's Gate 3 didn't deserve it. Yeah. I don't know. Remember when they were trying to like paint like Swen as being like the industry good guy? I hated that bullshit. People shouldn't feel threatened for their jobs. Like, wow, Satoru Iwata said the same thing.
Comes a new challenger.
Another Cammy. I can see why like at least she's wearing a different costume.
One.
Yeah, I can see why TSP is kind of annoyed with Cammy because like it does feel like she's one of those characters that everyone plays. Oh, it's a pleb. Okay. Yeah, I've heard Cammy's actually pretty hard for newbies to play, and that you do have to know what you're doing with her.
Round two.
Swen would be the next Miyazaki. Yeah. I mean, I'm very curious, like what Miyazaki's gonna do, what Swen's gonna do after Baldur's Gate, because I don't think anything he works on is gonna be as big, because like Bal the Baldur's Gate thing was only relevant because of the D&D license. Without it, like the game just has no draw at all. It doesn't matter how big of a budget it gets, or like it's gonna end up like a lot like Cyberpunk 2077, I think, where it's just like, oh, from the makers of The Witcher 3, and nobody would care. Actually, walk right into that.
No problems. Got to
Fight.
No problems.
Fight.
fight. Not good enough.
Yeah, maybe I just need to play more people my skill level because it feels like I'm just not quite ready to get up the master rank.
Chun-Li. Round one.
What was that?
Right. Who's next?
Round
Yeah, what's
two.
Cammy's lore? I don't know anything about her. So she's from the UK. It's weird because she's like their Sonya Blade, and it's just
Not good enough.
she like I don't know UK Guile. What's the deal with her? Yeah, I do like Chun Li way more than like Lara Croft. I
Lock on.
Scottish shit. Scottish. No, she can't be Scottish. She's going around with like a Union Jack. She's from the UK. What are you talking about? She's from Scotland. Okay.
One.
Okay. 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 Oop. Now, Scotland's part of the UK. Do they have their own flag, or like how does that work? Yeah, who remembers? Yeah, nobody. That's who. Yeah, all anybody thinks about when it comes to Lara Croft is just how much they want to touch themselves looking at her. Like that's all Lara Croft is. Like she's not like Scott Chudley. She doesn't have a soul. She's just a thought. They have their own flag. So if she's Scottish, why is she wearing a Union Jack? Like she's fucking Doug Swallow or something from Trials and Tribulation. She's a stuck-up British wannabe. I'm getting my ass kicked. Bronze, wow. Well, I'm a bronze level player. I don't actually. I don't think I actually like playing as Chun-Li in this game. I think I do prefer Jury. Who else did I want to play? Terry Bogard. Yeah, so they announced Ingrid and they announced Andy as well. Like, how many S and K characters are they gonna shove in here?
Here comes a new challenger.
Oh wow, I'm actually going up against another Jury. It's so weird being on the.
Get ready.
Time to play.
Round one.
All of Jury's costumes are garbage. Like, what the fuck is this? Okay, how do I play?
Ten.
How do I do the stupid blazing system? Yeah, I'm way better than her for sure.
Give me a little bit more.
Round two. Fight.
Yeah, I just don't like the game that much. I keep trying to play it, but like, I don't think it's good. Like, it's such a weird feeling because I'm just like, I don't know. I don't feel any desire to learn the game or get better at it. Like, and I felt that way from like the onset, but like, I don't know. I stuck to playing it for some reason, and I don't understand why. Yeah, I think I'm done with Street Fighter 6. Okay, yeah, I think we're gonna focus on Atelier for now. Uh, yeah, Atelier and Rune Factory, I think. Yeah, look at how much shit we removed to make room for. Okay. The RE4 chainsaw demo, and I don't know what you're talking about. Uh, yeah, I kind of want to play more Hitman, but it's just, uh, Fortnite? No, I think Undertale's worse. Like, people like Fortnite for what it is. There's nothing wrong with it. Like, the only real problem with Fortnite is, like, you know, how obnoxious people got about it. Like, oh, it's the most successful game ever. It's going to be popular forever. No, it's not. Like, it's already fallen off. You know, people are still playing it, but, you know, it's not going to be like it was in, like, you know, that its heyday ever again. And honestly, like, I think a lot of people are going to grow up, like, it's not going to be like Pokemon, where people are, like, nostalgic towards it. It's going to be, like, this seen as this cringy thing. Uh, yeah, I think the main reason it was so popular was because it was available on mobile and people could play it anywhere. Like, there was just nothing like it. And they put so much thought into these missions. They're so good. Fortnite is Demisha's favorite game? Please tell me you're joking. That can't be true. I mean, Demisha has shit taste, but like that's terrible. I mean, he's been talking so much shit about World lately. I don't know. I don't know. I don't like making fun of Demish because he's so much younger than me. It's just I don't know. Back in the day, I would go after like the Bit Block or RTU or Mr. T or OJ. I don't like the idea of bullying like some autistic retard. I don't know. That doesn't sit right with me at all. I've always been very critical of like Medicare doing stuff like that. I don't like the idea. I'm not Medicare. I actually, you know, have have a career in fulfilling personal relationships. That Zoomers don't play real games. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I really don't consider Fortnite a real game. It's just, uh, and there's so much to do in this open world. Yeah, I think anybody who says this is boring has never actually spent time with it. It's like Endless Ocean, isn't it? Where it's just kind of relaxing. That's how I would describe it. Yeah, that's kind of my thought on Fortnite. Like, I don't like it, but I think objectively it is better than the movie games. Like that's always been my take on it. I don't know. The meme game phenomenon has been kind of weird. Because like for a while there, it felt like YouTubers weren't talking about Nintendo games, but I think we're at the point now where it's not really happening to the same extent. Why did the switches pop up even after you've gotten them already? I feel like that's wait, is there a map? Can you look at a map? Movie games fail at storytelling. Yeah, it's crazy how much better like visual novels are. Oh, by the way, yeah, I was gonna get Tsukihime. Ah, well, we'll get it tomorrow. Yeah, Tsukihime was the game I had picked out that I wanted to play on Steam. I have not played a visual novel in forever. Well, a new one, so I was Tsukihime was one of those games that came up for some reason. I want to say it was because of like censorship discussions or whatever. I don't know. So I don't know what the fuck it is. I think I have been told a little bit about it, but I completely forgot. Yeah, it's weird. As an adult, like as a kid, I used to like remember everything, and as an adult, I just kind of feel like it all just kind of blends together. Like someone would spoil me on something, and I would remember. Like I talked about this with the Suikoden, right? Like Nintendo Power like told me like, oh man, like the bad guy is in Suikoden 2 is one of the characters in Suikoden 1. Is that like storytelling? Yeah, I think so. Yeah, for Xenoblade Chronicles 3 at least. I don't feel that way for the first two games, but like I definitely agree with 3. 3 is like absolute keynote. I was like shocked by it because especially because I don't like the first two games. 3 was like way better in my opinion. I guess it catered more to my preferences, but yeah, I think people aren't like really prepared to acknowledge just how much better like Monolith Soft is in the rest of the industry because that would be admitting that Nintendo won, and that's just something they desperately, desperately want to ignore right now. Yeah, that's always been my take on it too. Like that was the thing for The Last of Us for a long time, like the Citizen Kane of gaming, and it was like it was so cringe even at the time. I called that out immediately. And there were a handful of other people doing the same, but like the masses were all in on this idea that it was like some like cultural phenomenon when it really, really, really wasn't. And I've always felt very strongly about that. Um, I guess one of the reasons I'm excited for Bonanza actually is that like I think there's a good chance that like the bond between Ellie and Donkey Kong is going to be more genuinely popular than like Joel and Ellie. Like I do think that those characters are going to be more iconic than The Last of Us, and it's going to be really interesting to see that like happen because Sony fans aren't going to like that at all. Like, why exactly even are Joel and Ellie iconic? It doesn't make any sense. I love this outfit, by the way. It's like he's one of those freaks from Fist of the North Star. It was, yeah. No redeeming qualities to it whatsoever. Like, I never understood like Normie's like fascination with it. Like, I feel like it's really shocking how like something like RE4 has like stood the test of time, was way more like innovative than The Last of Us, even when it first came out. Like, it has better AI, better story, better characters. Like, Resident Evil 4 is way better, and like, I don't know, I can't help but think that the Last of Us audience doesn't even know that like Resident Evil 4 exists. Like that's kind of how I look at it. The name's Neil Druckmann. A single player game for people who don't play single player games. Oh, it's Nabbit. Wait, he can run on water? What the fuck? Yeah, it's nice that we're seeing Nabbit in more stuff because I was concerned when the character was introduced that he'd be forgotten pretty quickly, but no, he's been pretty consistent. Now Ravio's not been in a whole lot, but I don't know. That kind of makes sense considering the premise of A Link Between Worlds. Got him, bastard. Wait, all you get is coins, really? Neil Druckmann failed. Yeah, like that, like image of him at the Golden Globes, where like nobody takes his picture, is just it's just peak fiction. Not peak fiction. What I'm talking about, peak reality, I should say. That was like that is the most satisfied I've ever been. I think by any like major developer fail. That's like it's really remarkable seeing like someone like Kojima. Like Kojima is like it's interesting because Kojima is way more like Kojima's woke too, right? You know, he's been putting like bisexual characters in Metal Gear since 2. Like he's Kojima's like as woke as Druckmann, but like he didn't drive away his actual fan base. And so he's like way more popular. Like Kojima is who like Druckmann wishes he was. Yeah, like I've said the same thing. Like I think Kojima is like has kind of established himself as being like a way more like respected figure in Hollywood than Druckmann. There are actual people there who respect his work. He's actually like, trying to be involved with film. He's like, like contracting like big name actors for like Death Stranding. Like, what the fuck is Druckmann doing in comparison? Like everything he's done is through nepotism. Like he's never actually like cultivated a real genuine. Like it's so frustrating seeing like people who don't know what they're talking about try and tell you that like before The Last of Us, you put quarters into the game and you played until you died and that was it. That's like, huh? What are you talking about? That's so out of touch with like the reality of what happened. Metal Gear might work as a good movie. Yeah, they're trying to make a movie, aren't they? Yeah, I would not mind like writing the Metal Gear movie. I think I could do it. But yeah, it's just we'll have to see. That's definitely something I would want to do is like write for like these niche like video game adaptations. I wouldn't want to do Mario or Zelda, but like I really want to do like Advance Wars or something like that, something with like a different tone to it. I think it'd be really cool to produce a war movie for kids. Like I think that's something that would be like a really big hit with like American audiences. Like keep the Advance Wars tone, but like make it like just these epic like animated fights. I think that'd be really popular and really different from what like Disney does. So that's what I would do, and I'd want to produce like an adaptation of Fire Emblem as well. Fire Emblem has been a big influence on me over the years. But yeah, I don't know if that's going to happen. I just don't feel as if like I really working with Nintendo is really in the cards for me. Like I just feel as if like I want to like focus on my own brand and like building up my audience and all that. I don't know. I want to do it, but it's like at the same time it's like I don't know. I have so many like other things I want to do more. Yeah, I don't know. They say they're like making other movies like after the Zelda and Mario movies, so like I'm really curious like what they would be because like people keep screaming about Metroid. I really don't think Metroid would get adapted, at least not at first. Samus is a girl. Bayonetta. Well, the Bayonetta movie already exists. They made an anime adaptation of it. Yeah, I need to watch it again. I probably should review it. It's like based off the first game. And Helena Taylor does voice like the character, like does voice her in that. So it's like that's a really weird like I don't know. I love Helena Taylor, so it's such a shame she didn't get to be in 3. Well, I mean, get to be in 3. She was a stupid bitch and like demand and was unreasonable for Bayonetta 3. Like I don't know, like straight up woman moment. Ugh. I don't know. I think that one situation kind of killed like voice actor credibility because normies are more aware of what these people actually make now. So like Pro ZD, like telling people that like we should be paid millions. That's just not gonna fly. A Smash movie with Sonic? No. Yeah, I don't see Smash happening for like a long time. DK and Luigi's Mansion, yeah. Oh wait, but according to Angry Joe, we already got Luigi's Mansion because of that segment that where Luigi was lost in the woods at the beginning of the movie. Like what a fucking idiot. Okay, but anyway, uh, Snake and Cloud in it. Just don't have Snake and Cloud in it. Like, why would they? Like, you don't need all the characters. Like, I'd say the original 12 are fine, or like even the original 8 maybe. I mean, the Pokemon Company probably wouldn't want Pikachu in it. But. Is trans? Yeah, who says that? Like, it's just Spurs. Oh, it's the Yoshi's Island theme. They remixed this. Da, da, da. Oh, I love this song. Play this song at my funeral, bro. Da, da, da. Yeah, yeah, this is the most I've played Free Roam, and yeah, yeah. Normies really have ruined video games. Well, honestly, like normies ruin everything, don't they? They always try to make it about them, or like try and tell you your shit isn't popular, or like whatever. Like, I mean, normies scared me away from getting into Pokemon cards growing up, and now it's something I deeply, deeply, deeply regret. I mean, I'm getting into it now, but it's not that big of a deal. Isn't as popular as mobile gaming. Yeah, that's been a cope for like for over a decade now, and it's just something you laugh about. Like, look at Angry Birds, like remember like all that shit like Rovio talked about them being bigger than Mario, or like what happened with that? That's mobile gaming. It's not as it's not a brand. Because like that's the thing about mobile gaming is that they all just like everyone just assumes that like oh yeah Apple makes all this money, but like well no, like it's different development studios who specialize in these apps, and some of them do better than others, but like none of them are like reaching the heights that Nintendo did. Because like Nintendo manufactures their hardware and sells software on it. Like Apple cannot produce software, but like the developers cannot produce the hardware. So like you don't have like one company benefiting from the ecosystem like Nintendo has. So Nintendo is like more successful in that regard. Middle-aged moms. That's not even true anymore. Like middle-aged moms love Animal Crossing. So. I want to get Tamagotchi. When is Tamagotchi going live? Do you know? Yeah, their console failed. There's a reason they haven't done it. Like the Apple audience just isn't that interested in games. Like that Resident Evil 8 port sold like what, like 200 copies, 2,000 copies, or something crazy like that. Like there's just no interest in games from them at all. Oh wow, is that Big Bertha? It's me. Yeah, I wonder what. We got to see that Nintendo Direct because I feel like we still haven't seen what like the second half of the Switch 2 of year one's gonna look like. This game is so much fun. Like I'm having so much fun with this. I really am. There's so much to do and see. Yeah, year one. Well, like I feel like they have to have a lot of surprises in store. Like Air Riders we still haven't seen anything from. Yeah, we don't know the release dates for a lot of games. It's I don't know. I definitely expect like some big holiday game at least. Scoop up what the Super Troopers drop. The Super Koopas. Oh wow! They actually have Super Koopas? I was like, wait, Super Koopas. Yeah, but they 100% mean the wow, the Mario World Koopas. Wow. Yeah, we don't see Super Koopas much. Super Koopas much. If that was Apple, what I would do, I would make a Steve Jobs simulator. So just live the life of Steve Jobs. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of Apple myself. Yeah, so people were like saying like, what birds do these feathers come from? But I guess they do come from Super Koopas. Super Koopas. I didn't know they were in the game. Wow. Is this the first time they've appeared since Mario World? Or are they playable though? Like, yeah, surely they have to be. Oh, that was fun. Yeah, let's do some Hitman. I'm obsessed with fucking Hitman. Yeah, we really gotta get through this game, but
and concerned about Guts.
Blame
Even
from
better,
Cody.
Guts doesn't seem phased at all. He wants to kill the super powerful demon of impact on the characters.
yeah, I don't think I'm gonna play too long. I've been streaming for 6 hours. I started fairly early, didn't I? Yeah, it doesn't feel that late, but yeah. Let's see, story. Yeah, I don't think I've poisoned her drink yet. Rare from Microsoft. Yeah, what would the point of that be? Like, I'd love to see them do that, but it's just like, I don't know. Like, the company's fundamentally, functionally worthless. I think fans need to just let Rare go at this point. I've never been up here before. What? So I'm still discovering new locations?
There you go. You, my friend, are real.
Okay, what's the...
Stare. Freaking out. It's like she knows everything you're thinking.
Huh. Yeah, news for you. All women know what men are thinking.
No, no, not like this. She's like a spider, watching you, waiting, devouring you slowly. Uh-huh. All women are watching, waiting to cocoon you and devour you slowly. It's called marriage. Well, Daniela really did a number on you, didn't she? You just wait until you meet her yourself. You'll see what I mean.
So you need the Iago pass if you're gonna.
Mister, you are currently trespassing in a restricted area. Hey. Crap. That means cerebral lesion. Christ, no, touch him. Both hands over your. Let him get away. What's that? Negative, man. Got. You're gonna regret this.
Can I have a different outfit? If I'm gonna start from the, yeah, I assume like starting in the outfit. So I guess you just take someone out and just strip him, and then These levels are so elaborate. I had no idea this was here. Yeah, I was taking a completely different route.
It is closed off now. We did a quick sweep for explosives yesterday. Let me tell you, this guy's got more freaking art than the Cosmopolitan.
The what, my genius friend?
The Cosmopolitan, the big building next to Central Park. What? What's so funny?
No, nothing. Nothing at all. You, my friend, are a real artist.
Hey, you there? Yeah, you.
Command is dropping the ball like you wouldn't believe today. Be careful out there.
Everything we have ever collected. No questions asked. And did Victor bother to tell me about it? No, he did not.
The client's in there. Are you saying they're betting on used goods?
Victor is certain this mystery man is looking for something big.
Okay. Yeah, that really should have killed it for everyone. I hadn't even left that room yet. Wow.
Now,
That is Viktor Novikov, head of Sanguine and ringleader of Iago. Quite the resume.
What the hell is he up to now? We all know how much you love the spotlight.
Look, don't
there.
be an asshole, Sebastian. Whether you like it or not, you are the star of this show, and you will act the part.
Oh, no. No. I am not going up there. This line you made me into a sellout, Victor. You can't make me. How about that? Huh?
The hell I can't. One simple phone call. Burn.
Man, I wish I had that jaw.
Stop, you look fine.
My name on the bill. I'm no good to you, discredited.
Greek god or something, you know?
Nice try,
I
Sebastian.
can't believe he's actually
Very clever.
here, you know, like in this.
But I don't do compromises.
Oh, Luke Kruger's been my
Now
role
get on
model
that stage, or so help me God.
So, if he
I
gets
will
in your hands, did you ever watch
Everything
the
okay?
game?
Yeah, I saw you blush earlier when you put on his makeup.
Oh, what can I say?
Hey, how you doing?
Human.
Oh, it'll be okay, Mr. Sato. Your line is really,
What? Safe? Whatever. I'm dead inside.
Well done, 47. Victor Novikov is next.
Yep.
Stupid little mistake. Now I'm Victor's lapdog.
Wow, that's so satisfying. On the other side of the map when she died.
Go away, Akiko. Just go.
But
Oh, please. Just, please. It's fine. Must get ready for my walk of shame. Unless you'd like to kill me first. Seriously.
Let me know if I can be of help.
Way to burn your soul and your bridges, Sebastian. Jeez. What does it matter? Everything on a forest fire here.
We'll need it, Baxter.
Huh. What the hell is that? Why don't you go check it out? Got it.
Hey, Two-Face. Yes, that's you. I mean, no, this is it. Sure.
Well, these things happen. No way.
Travesty. You go on last. It's all most of these buffoons will remember anyway.
How do I get?
Hey.
Yeah, the girl keeps coming. He doesn't move.
Yes, darling. Over here. Come on, let's go.
Nice.
As edgy as an 80s sitcom, aren't you? Go on. Get out of here.
It's your show, Sebastian.
Hey, you. Yeah, you. Get over here. Close.
Hmm. Drop a speaker.
That was. Affirmativo.
Come on.
Hi.
And there's so many ways up. Hell yeah. Not even as high as Mario Kart World. It's more affordable than it's 70 instead of 80. So I think so, yeah, because like that's what I've noticed is that like Gen Z seems perfectly engaged with what Nintendo is doing. Like when people say that like kids aren't buying video games anymore, they mean Xbox and PlayStation shit. Like Nintendo's doing perfectly fine. So I should go see Nanny. I'm so lost. How many times have I played this stage and I still get lost? But what the there they are. Okay.
Holy.
How you been?
Who are you? Buy this shit.
You gotta wait for him.
Alright, what's going on, guys, today? I want to talk about why I'm glad I left New York City,
I thought he was still there.
because it just seems like it's gotten more and more downhill. I mean, I want to talk about my experience.
We'll be right where we want him.
Possible. Novikov.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Wasn't that something? Sebastian Sayle.
Amazing.
And I have nothing to report from the point location. Over.
List of real truth. Ladies and gentlemen, assassination plans exposed in a financial sector of South.
I wonder what the quickest way down is.
Because I lived there for like, what, 15 years? And I saw the decline. Like, I saw that whole decline. It's still probably going to decline,
Yeah.
Especially from the articles I've been reading. I'm just glad I left. I'm in a new environment. I have a whole new life for myself. I don't got to worry about no drama and crying and screaming, because that's all New York City really is. Because I spent the first 9 to 10 years of my life down south, very stress-free. Everything's all spaced out, and it's very slow-paced, and people are generally nicer. In New York City, I think the problem is just like the population density of people just on top of each other, just highly competitive, fight or flight constantly. People are just taking their anger out on anyone they can, because that was like a major, major problem I noticed. I used to ask myself all the time, like, why are people so angry at me? People would always take out their anger on me, and I used to gaslight myself, saying like, oh, I must be the problem. I have to be the problem. I'm doing something wrong. I'm doing something wrong. Well, no. New York City, New Yorkers, they're angry as fuck. They're just rude overall. They're constantly in like this manic state of just, oh, I gotta get here, I gotta do this, oh my god, just like constant, just, oh my god. I remember this one incident. Just been like, I've gone through a lot. Even like the first, what was it, 2 weeks of 5th grade, I had this homeless dude fucking think I was homeless. He's probably on drugs or so he thought I was like a prophet or some shit, and he was chasing me. And I had to go to this like family-owned shop, and I had to wait like a few hours for my mom to get off work to pick me up. And that was like my first, like, unluckily, that was like one of my first like experiences in New York City, because I was so used to taking the school bus, back in Georgia, I fucking loved it. And here I am, having to, obviously the subway, taking like obviously the transit, like the normal buses with all these like people that are fucking pissed off anyway too. But that was like a first experience for me. Like within the first 2 weeks I was there, and I was scared as fuck. That was, lots of homeless, lots of drug addicts there. For sure, it's sad, it sucks, but it is what it is. I wasn't used to that at all. Um, but yeah, in 8th grade, I remember there's this guy. So we were in Central Park. It was me and my two friends. We were on our bikes. We're talking about where we wanted to go next or something. And all of a sudden, out of nowhere, they just bolted. They just got on their bikes and just bolted as fast as they could. I'm just standing there confused, just standing on my bike. I'm like, huh? And I had no idea there's a guy behind me screaming his lungs off at us. And I turn around, he was with his wife and kid, and his wife is trying to you know, shield him from me, and he gets in my face. And I remember to this day what this guy was wearing. He must have been on steroids. I don't know what the fuck. His arms were huge. We were sort of eye level. And I wasn't that tall of a kid growing up either. I had really late puberty, so this guy must have been a turbo man.
Fireworks himself.
He was wearing a gray tank top and white shorts, screaming in my face, chest bumping me. His mouth was foaming. He was like, "You think you're the man? You think you're the man?" And he's with his like daughter. And his wife's like, "Stop, it's not worth it. It's not worth it. Please, you're going to kill him. It's not worth it." And guys, to this fucking day, me and my friends, before I cut everyone out of my life last year, we would still talk about that. We would be like, "Hey, remember that one redhead at the park that just screamed in my face?" And my one friend was like, "Dude, he had lipstick on." And I was like, "What the fuck?" He always would say that. Every time I would bring it up, he's like, "Dude, I'm telling you, he had lipstick. His fucking lips were bright red." I mean, I don't know. Is that a side effect of steroids? Like, who the fuck knows? But I don't remember him having bright red, lipstick on his face. But that was a scary encounter. I was thinking about that shit for like 2 weeks. I'm like, this guy genuinely was like threatening me over what? And we would talk about it for like months. We're like, why did that guy do that? I don't know. And you just don't know. But after all these years, I realized it was them. It was not me at all, man. I was just an emotional punching bag for these people. I've had friends flip out on me and apologize the next day. "Oh, sorry, bro. I was just having a bad day. I was just, because I remember my prom weekend. It was like some super bad type of shit. Everyone went to Coney Island and had these hotels, took off school. We ended up, because we didn't have a hotel, we got kicked out. My friend was trying to, get with this fucking girl. And we're just randomly driving, home. And he flips out all of a sudden. He's like, "Get the fuck out of my car." We're not really talking. He's like, "Get the fuck out of my car. Get out of my car right now." And I'm like, "What did I do? What did I do?" He's like, "You did it, bro. That's what you did. You fucking did it. Get the fuck out." And I was like, "Okay." So I got out, and days go by. I'm just like thinking. I'm up all night thinking, like, "Fuck, what did I do this time, man? I had to have done something, man. Come on, what did I do?" And then all of a sudden I get a call. He's like, "Sorry, bro. I just kind of lost it. I was really upset, and I just kind of took it out on you." And it's like my family does the same thing. That's why I'm glad I don't live in New York anymore. And I would just sit there and stare. I cannot stand confrontation. I reside in Iowa now, and this past year I haven't had I only had two major conflicts, but other than that, it's just so fucking peaceful, and I love it. New York City, it's like an everyday thing. Like, watch, you could look at someone wrong, and they'll be like, "What are you looking at? What the fuck you looking at?" You can step on someone's shoes, a simple, "Oh, my bad." They'll turn it into a big deal, like, "Oh, yeah, want to fight, bro? I'll knock your teeth out. I got 5 homies by me, bro." So I just learned to when people start screaming in my face, I just do the Gustavo Fring. You stare straight ahead. You don't say anything and walk away. And that's how I live my life now. Anyone that wants to talk to me, I just say nope and just walk away. Easy. So easy. All clear, But it used to be stressful because it does stress you out. I never yelled back, and it was such a common occurrence, with teachers and everyone was screaming their heads off at me, all the time. And for me, the thing is, I never felt like I fit in New York City at all. I never did, because obviously I have bright orange hair. I grew up in a predominantly Italian area. I would say 70% of the people that I went to school with were Italian. And Italian people, their phenotype, they're not bad looking. They have really dark, thick hair, thick eyebrows, very nice skin. Sometimes they'll have hazel eyes. But yeah, it was mostly Italian. I'd say now it's mostly ethnic, maybe. There's probably mostly immigrants now, I would assume. But you know, even yeah, like 15 years ago, I was like mostly Italian in my area, and my mom would always say like, oh, you know, you're Italian, because I am Italian actually. If you didn't know, I am Italian. I'm Italian and Irish, and for whatever reason, I have bright red hair and paper pale white skin. And I always felt embarrassed too, because obviously I would get made fun of all the time for that shit. I remember even like in Spanish class, we would talk about like we had like this one class where we talked about like our roots, like where what we are, whatever. And I'm like, oh, I'm Italian. I remember this one case, like, you know, you should stop saying that. He's like, you're not Italian, dude. I'm like, yes, I am. He's like, have you seen a mirror of yourself? Like, have you looked in the mirror? And I remember they were like laughing. I don't know why that stayed with me, but that shit.
There he is. Oh, this is too good to be true. Keep it together down there, Victor. You don't want to throw one into the audience.
Targets are down.
Wow, amazing. Amazing. So that's how you do it. Wow, okay. Cool. Okay. I was wondering how you do that, but okay, what's next? In the CN.
Huh. Wow. Never knew this stuff was so complicated. What's this one for?
Yeah, that's a fireworks remote. I wouldn't touch it if I were you. Look, Novikov's expecting a heads up before we trigger the display, you know, so we can watch it from the garden. Hey, buddy. Leave that alone.
Novikov asked me to fetch it for him. Wants to trigger the fireworks himself.
All right, whatever he wants, it's his money.
Okay. Okay.
Congressman Walsh. A pleasure as always. Make sure to join Dahlia and I for a drink.
Look, Daniel, she's nice.
Uh,
Oh yeah, that's working. Okay, don't stop. Whatever you're doing, don't stop. Don't stop. This is gold, Uncle.
Oh, well, okay. Adios, amigo. Novikov, Decker here. On the show. Well, we could hardly predict a pileup on the freeway, could we? So you have a spot in mind, or? Okay, fine. We'll wait in the line.
Nabokov. Seriously, could this guy be any more
Uh-huh. Novikov is. Enjoy ourselves. One of his security staff will come and fetch us.
really good at
Tell you where we're going? Pavilion, Northwest Gardens. Said it was away from the climbing space.
Last design got him alongside of Novikov.
Mr. Decker, Mr. Novikov will see you now. I will escort you to the rendezvous.
This is awesome. Ah, great. Thank you. Lead the way.
escorting Max Decker. Mr. Novikov's orders.
Expected you. Go ahead.
Oh, that's fantastic. Oh, wonderful, Harman. Wonderful, wonderful.
Where is the Sian River? Is it right over here?
Oh well, no Novikov. Why am I not surprised?
Maybe he's fashionably late.
Mr. Novikov. We did wait. Then your guy took us to meet you here. Which is... No, a security guy. Wore a uniform. Alright, fine. You explain.
Well done, 47. Novikov is about to meet with Decker, and you have a front row seat.
Stop.
This game is gorgeous.
I gotta ask. Your handiwork? Look at these hands. I'm a bureaucrat, Carson. I don't go around staging perfect suicide. No, I dare say young Kamarov got a taste of Viktor Novikov. Ask me, he had it coming anyway. Nobody likes an overachiever.
And the file. Must be pretty important for Novikov to cough up 7 digits.
Bit of dirty intel the FSB ever collected. That our friend Novikov wasn't always a fascist, Carson. But the public has a short memory span.
Ah, and now he's tying up loose ends.
Securing his legacy and our retirement plans.
Yeah, I never actually listened to this conversation.
Decker. How are things at the office?
That's 91 all over again. Kamarov is found dead, and office locked from the inside. In his safe, he was leaking states to link. An FSB section chief, Kremlin's golden boy, a CI. Look, I don't know who you hired to pull, but I want his number.
Trust me, you don't. The case file, please.
Right. Of course. Last and only copy. There was an unfortunate server room fire at HQ. Misery loves company.
Mr. Decker. You know, I do believe this is going to be the start of a beautiful friendship. The money's being wired to your account.
Do I need to call my guy in Switzerland?
Why? Haven't you heard? I am an honest businessman. До свидания, Mr. Decker. Well, that's that. Take a stroll, would you, Kurt? I'd like to savor the moment.
You sure that's wise, sir?
I'll... Jesus!
It's too soon.
Hey. Hey, you. Listen.
Roger, we'll go.
which is it? Security guy. Wear uniform. Fine.
Well done, 47. Novikov is about to meet with Decker, and you have a front row seat.
So, parking didn't expire.
So, I gotta ask. Section.
I'm a bureaucrat, Carson. I don't go around staging perfect suicides. No, I dare say young Kamarov got a taste of Viktor Novikov. Ask me, he had it coming anyway. Nobody likes an overachiever.
And the file. Must be pretty important for Novikov to cough up 7 digits. Isn't it?
Every bit of dirty intel the FSB ever collected on him. And our friend Novikov wasn't always in fashion, Carson. But the public has a short memory span.
Ah, and now he's tying up loose ends.
Securing his legacy and our retirement plans.
Mr. Decker. How are things at the office?
That's 91 all over again. Kamarov is found dead, gun in hand, office locked from the inside. In his safe, evidence that he was leaking to Langley. FSB section chief, Kremlin's golden boy, a CIA spy. Look, I don't know who you hired to pull this off, but I want his number.
Trust me, you don't. The case file.
Right. Of course. Last and only copy. There was an unfortunate server room fire at HQ. Busy, love.
Mr. Decker. You know, I do believe this is going to start a beautiful friendship. The money's being wired to your account.
Ready to call my guy Mr. Truth.
What? Haven't you heard? I am an honest businessman. До свидания, Mr. Decker. Well, that. Take a stroll, would you, Kurt? I'd like to savor the moment.
You sure that's wise, sir?
I'll be fine. Finally, a clean slate. Didn't come cheap, but it was damn well worth it. Victor, old boy, you're walking on water.
Good work, 47. Time to find Dahlia Margolis.
Okay. Let's see. Challenges? Kung Fu. The day Nintendo died.
Hey, what's up?
Yeah, that's unlike your face.
We lost him. don't worry, the pros are here.
All right, be sure to check those people. It's not gonna find any dwarfs up here, okay?
Hey, mister, who are you again?
Honest.
Find him!
Where does this asshole come from?
Help, please!
Finally. Clean slate. Didn't come cheap, but it was damn well. Oh!
Work 47. Time to find Dahlia Margolis.
Keep security tight.
What the hell is he doing up there?
Let's go.
Wonderful. Her past was shattered. You know what would have happened? She would have.
Yeah, it's just a cope.
Targets are down. Break them.
Excellent. Yep.
Towards an exit.
Mind your flanks. We could be walking into an ambush. Something's going down.
All right, so just apparently all fireworks are the key to all my problems. Once I started using them, I was able to get them to move to places that I couldn't get them before.
I love the suit, man. Respect.
Hey, who are you?
The Hitman. Okay, good. We can like start the auction.
Ladies and gentlemen, knowledge without power is just ivory-towered academics. Power without knowledge is simply brute force. But combined, power and knowledge shape the face of the planet. Happy bidding.
Ladies and gentlemen, please place your anonymous bids on the tablets in front of you, which also contain detailed
I don't believe we've had the pleasure, Mr.
Reaper. Tobias Reaper. I'm a friend of Victor's.
I see. I wish I had been informed. Well, no matter. Do enjoy the auction, Mr. Reaper. I'll see you later.
Looking forward to it.
Please place your bids.
Okay.
Yes. Thank you. Bidding has closed. Next on the list is a real truth. Illegal surveillance exposed in the financial sector of Russia. Do I have an opening bid?
Yeah, I said you could call anytime. Trespassers will be shot. Hey, you're You're coming with me. Understood? Keep walking. Just keep walking.
What's her story? Actually, I read this book about.
Looking good, sir. Please keep moving.
Why is he escorting me out?
Good job, sir. Just keep moving. Yeah, that's right. Keep walking, please. That's right, mister. You just keep walking and remain calm. I told you, I'm not going to be bothering you no more, sir.
Sir, you can't come through here. Sorry. Please move on.
Sir, you heard it. You can't be here.
Charity event. Rich patrons bidding on dates with supermodels, that kind of thing.
Yeah, of course, she could be a.
All of evil geniuses hell-bent on world domination.
I'd like to see your invitation, sir. All right, good job, sir. Thank you.
Excellent.
Monsieur? I have to give you a pat down if you're coming this way, sir. Are you carrying anything that could be seen as a potential danger? No? Thank you, sir. Please continue.
Why am I hitting the fiber wire?
Good evening, sir. Please come right through.
Chicago's alley.
Ladies and gentlemen, an unexplained incident in the entertainment industry of Latin America.
Awesome bow tie, buddy, but I can't let you walk through here. 3 quarters. Sorry.
Oh, yeah. That's Oh, you know what I'm talking about. Beautiful.
Next on the list is a real treat, a sinister cover-up detected within the nuclear industry.
I love that.
Thank you. Are there any more bids? No further bids? Very well. Next article for sale.
Oh, that's fantastic. Oh, wonderful, wonderful. Oh, yeah, that's working.
Do I have an opening bid?
Please enjoy the. Looking good, sir, but due to increased security, I can't let you through. Sir, the walls will be just fine. No need to try and keep them up.
drug.
Sir, you cannot enter these premises. That's it, sir.
The Commonwealth. Take your time, ladies and gentlemen. Yes. Yes. Thank you, sir. Last bid and sold. Next up, a mole discovered within the mass media.
Yeah, probably should call it quits.
South Africa. Please place your bids. Any more bids? Thank you for your bid. Thank you. The bidding has closed. What's next? Classified document.
Greetings, sir.
How is your father?
He is the sun and the moon, Miss Margolis. He does not complain.
There's an item coming up. You might find it interesting. Sir.
Can't touch this. And yes, I get the reference, but you can't touch it. Go! Look!
I see.
You can't! Keep firing! You're gonna regret this!
It was just a prank, bro. I could be more subtle.
Huh? Oh.
Eh. I think I'm done. I think next time I'm gonna try to go back to Hitman 3 and try to finish it. Yeah, that'll be, if I can do that. But yeah, until then, I will see you all next time. Thank you.